Hello. What's up, everybody? Let's see. Warren, Gold, Chrysling, $10, Reki, Brainy, Rasta, Lady, Nasrallah, Minnesota, Rascal. Pseudonym, Greg. What's up, everybody? Hope you guys are doing well. On this, what are we? Saturday. The last Saturday of the year, turns out. The last Disco Elysium stream of the year as well. Incredible. I just noticed, for the first time, I noticed that on the splash screen, Harry's standing on top of the fucking statue with a bottle of alcohol, I think. I'm not sure. I caught a glimpse before the splash moved away, but I'm pretty sure that was it. Fantastic. Great. I wonder if that was part of the 3 days before yeah, you wake up, maybe. Well, you will have to live with that mystery, Nasrallah. Interesting, though. Probably just a land, yeah. Or not a land, conversely. Or maybe something they knew you were gonna steal, but they couldn't prevent it? I don't know. Your life will forever be incomplete. Those are gonna be your last thought just before you die. I mean, what the hell was that card, though? Do you ever get that feeling sometimes, like you're like, oh shit, you know, like there's something that's on your mind, and then you think, man, I hope this is not gonna be my last thought before I die. And just the fact you think about it makes you think that, you know, your thought goes, now that I've thought that, for sure, it's gonna be the last thing that comes to my mind. But obviously, then, you know, 5 hours later, you don't even remember what that thought was, but... You don't need this in your head? I get that thought pretty often. I'm like, just a random shit, I'm like, I hope that's not gonna be my last thought before I die. And then I'm, you know, obviously... Don't think about the pink elephant, right? But yeah, then you forget, and all is good in the world. In fact, from my experience with seeing people pass, I don't think a lot of thought actually happens. Well, I mean, no, a lot of thought happens, but I don't think a lot of it is that conscious or controllable. Because, well, most of the time, it is a drug-fueled dream. Because you're, you know, full of morphine or whatever in your last hours. My wife, my kids, what was that card? I can see it, lady, yeah. My last thought before will probably be, oh shoot, I didn't look both ways before I cross. Well, if that happens, I don't think you have that much time though, but... I mean, that's true. You know, obviously, my earlier statement is based on the idea that, you know, you die in a hospital bed, like, you know, at an old advanced age, or palliative care and all that, you know, which is the case for the majority of people. But There's also a good portion of people whose last thoughts are, oh shit. That's probably true. Or whatever equivalent in their language, right? I think oh shit is a lot of people's last words, unfortunately. Or, you know, whatever synonym. You know. What's up, Noger? Always liked Voltaire. When a priest asked him to reject the devil on his deathbed, he said, now, my good man. This is not the time to be making enemies. Yeah, I've heard that one before. You know, obviously, those were probably, maybe not his actual last words, but those are his rumored last words, which is are probably better than whatever were the real ones, right? What's up, Mopo? How are you doing today? Clown, welcome in. Sorry, Dr. Clown. Wouldn't want to disrespect the, you know, the title there. Is it her? Oh yeah, we had conversations about clowns yesterday, that's true. I don't remember how exactly it happened, but... I mean, I remember that it was about the whole clown thing, you know, the people of, oh man, my brain, please. The whole conversation we had with Joyce, right? And the people that were deemed clowns. What's up, Rico? Getting to the later stages of FF12, Mopo. Huh, interesting. Yeah. Yeah, FF12, you know, I warmed up on this game a little bit after its release. I wasn't too much of a fan, and I still think there's a few weaknesses here and there, but... it's a pretty decent game. It's better than I thought it was when it released. I remember enjoying the grind in this game. But yeah, it sort of feels like an offline MMO at some point, which I'm not too big on, but I don't know. What's up, SCD? Yeah, I think it's worth, it's probably worth giving a try. I think you may enjoy, Naz, you may enjoy like the AI programming aspect of it. You sort of build your team and like, you know, program their behavior with gambits, as they're called in the game. They're sort of like behaviors and other skills you can purchase and then program them in a certain way so that they behave in battle. It's pretty cool. An interesting system. Goose, thank you so much for 18 months. Tier 1, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. A lot of months. Delightful business, Goose. You will be remembered. And also, you will particularly be remembered because, as always, you are one of my favorite Twitch usernames, so... yeah. I did try Zodiac. I didn't think it was that different from what I remembered. It's a bit more refined, there's more, a little more options when it comes to building your character and whatnot, but generally the game to me felt sort of the same, so... yeah, there they are, my favorite Twitch usernames. Delightful Business Goose, Pump Action Pandas, Charismatic Minifauna, Eradication of Smallpox, True Dad Materia. That one's great. 3 geese in a trench coat. And last, but never least, Jimmy McBallslap. I hope Jimmy's doing well, wherever he is, whatever he's doing. One of them is not like the others. That is true. Yeah. Is Three Geese in the Trenchcoat new? It's the most recent one, yeah. I think they came in during Prey, if I'm not mistaken. Or maybe it was Witcher, but yeah. Warren, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Jimmy McBoldslab. That's 122 gifted subs. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, Warren, as always. And Jimmy McBoldslab, you will be remembered. That's for sure. To Jimmy. Yeah, okay. I'll take a swig. To Jimmy. May he be slapping bowls out there, wherever he is. Yeah. What were we talking about? Final Fantasy? Bit of conversation here and there. Slapping the big balls in the sky, yeah. Oh yeah, death and all that, yeah. Well, and a whole conversation already. Yeah. This here down there, look at my cursor on the screen. I think that's the dock we're at right now. And those are the apartments. I recognize now a little bit, the place a little bit more. And then we can walk back to the whirling libraries here. Yeah. It's nice how you can, like... At first, you see the splash screen of the main menu and it doesn't really mean anything. And then suddenly you recognize the places more and more. I like that. Carsini, welcome in. Brewer, welcome in. I'm still uncertain about, you know, what tomorrow is going to be, and what's up, Chrisling? I really want to stream tomorrow. I really feel like I want to stream tomorrow. I'm not going to be streaming Disco because I know a lot of people will be out and about, so probably not going to be streaming Disco tomorrow. But I'm really interested in still streaming. Doing like an end of the year stream up to midnight. Celebrate for a minute and then probably raid out. Naz, you're streaming tomorrow? Or not? You are, okay. Cool, yeah, so, you know, celebrating the new year and then just transferring over. I think that's gonna be my plan for tomorrow. So yeah, I may start a little later than usual, I think. I may start at 8 tomorrow instead of 7. Like an hour later than usual. And we'll just, you know, we'll just do a giant just chatting sesh, maybe. That was my plan at least. Maybe, I was thinking maybe watching, going back to the history of, you know, the channel. Like, maybe watch some of the clips you guys have made over the past 2 years. Could be funny. Or even, if I can, but I'm not sure I can find it. But there is a chance that I could find some old VODs from the old days of streaming. I'm talking like 2013. I think I have a YouTube sort of storage channel where I have some of those VODs stored from all the way back. That could be interesting to go 10 years in the past, right? Look at some of these. I'm not promising anything, but I think there might be a chance that I can find some of these old videos from back then. Could be funny to watch. Be great to see, yeah. I don't know. For you guys, probably. Not for me so much, but we'll see. We'll see. I'll investigate a little bit tonight. But yeah, otherwise, you know, we can just hang out and talk about life and stuff. I don't know. Good opportunity for me to learn more about you guys, you know, but like a proper normal conversation. We'll see. We'll see. There's definitely a few things we can do. So, a lot of great clips. There are a few, yeah. You're boosting your IRL electrochemistry stat for tomorrow. Maybe required. Currently ill, so any entertainment will be greatly appreciated. Yeah, I've noticed a lot of people were sick lately. I think we talked about that yesterday, right? Like, I don't know. I've seen so many people mention in chats on the whole platform that they were sick and whatnot. A lot of people are, yeah. A lot of people not feeling too well these days. What's up, Dr. Bloodpool? Welcome in. Mex, welcome in. It's a half hour of my life I'm not getting back. Here's some news for you. None of the minutes of your life you're ever getting back. Time always goes in one direction until proven otherwise. Better get used to that as fast as possible. It always goes faster and faster. Currently sipping some blue wine. Nice. Did you make it yourself? But yeah, we'll see. I had different ideas as far as tomorrow goes, including just not streaming at all. That is one of the ideas. But no, I think I'll go live even for a bit. Just not playing Disco tomorrow. Making sure to give people a bit of time to catch up and whatnot. Store-bought and heated. You are cheap. Hey, that's fair. You know what I miss? Warm cider. Have you ever had like warm and spiced cider? Oh, like you can find them on Christmas markets and stuff like that, right? So delicious. I haven't been to a Christmas market since, well, pretty much COVID, right? Like the last one I went was probably 2019, so. Last stream of the year, yeah, this is the last Disco stream of the year for sure. But there's gonna be one more stream tomorrow. And we'll resume disco on the 1st. Yeah, we'll do it simple, you know, simple. Back to disco on Monday. Yep. Pretty easy to make at home. Yeah, there used to be this Christmas market in Montreux. You've maybe heard of Montreux before. It's somewhat famous as far as towns go in Switzerland. It's the town that's mentioned in Deep Purple's "Smoke on the Water." You probably if you've heard that song, you've heard of Montreux. Maybe you know, you weren't aware, but you've heard of it. And there's a Christmas market there every year, and they always have that nice little warm cider. Always grab one of them, and then I go to the little poutine stand, because there's a poutine stand right there, held by, you know, held by real Canadians from Quebec. And I get a nice little poutine, a nice little cider. It's delicious. It used to be my Christmas almost tradition for a few years. But yeah, I haven't went, obviously, since COVID and all that. I haven't had the chance of really going back there. Christmas market in the UK are mainly poor quality and very overcrowded. That's also true here. It's just, you know. I think Montreux is one of the exceptions when it comes to Switzerland. And then if you want to travel a little bit further, you can go to France, and Strasbourg has a very, very nice Christmas market, obviously. But it's all of these are overcrowded, by the way. That's a fact. Yeah, there's nothing you can do about those. It's gonna be overcrowded. Colmar has a pretty nice one too. Heavily franchised now, unfortunately. Really? How do you franchise a Christmas market? Christmas, like most of those markets here, same stands on different markets. Right. Yeah, I mean, maybe there. I don't know. Maybe there's some of that here, but I'm just not noticing. Because you do see some of the same stuff here and there, right? But yeah, again, I haven't been to one in like what, 4 years, so. Yeah. I don't think a lot of Christmas markets are in my future, I will say. There's a few things I miss about them, but I've become a bit averse to crowded places and people in recent years. With or without COVID, by the way. I'm just, I don't know. I should have waited a couple more seconds. The music was about to go down and now I ruined it. It's fine. So Warren, you asked earlier what's the plan for today. The plan for today is to investigate that building. We have about 2 hours in-game before we, you know, need to consider going back home for Kim to, you know, go to rest. And then maybe, I don't know, maybe we'll go back out again. I'm not sure. I want to see if I can find Tommy outside of the day when I'm not with Kim. So I want to talk to him about that Lori situation. Because if he's involved in that thing, and I can talk to him under Kim's nose, maybe there's something we can do about that situation. I don't know. I feel like this game is gonna force me to sell Tommy to Joyce. We'll see if that's true. If that's the case, I'm gonna be very happy about it. But anyway, so the plan is to explore these buildings here, these apartments. We're looking for number 12 in the next couple hours, and then in first thing, morning of day 3, I think we're gonna go back to Measurehead. And, you know, maybe in this building we find a solution to help us with Measurehead. If not, we're gonna have to do something about it. So, yeah. Have you decided what to do for tomorrow's stream? Like I just mentioned earlier, I'm not sure yet. It's not gonna be disco, that's for sure. It's probably just gonna be a hangout, or you know, I'm not sure exactly, you know, the nature of tomorrow's stream. Maybe watch some old clips. I'm tempted to look for some old videos of me streaming 10 years ago, because I have some of those somewhere.
Look at me when I'm talking to you.
And yeah, just hang out until the New Year's, and then until the New Year's here, which is usually the time where I end the stream, so it's gonna be perfect. And then we'll move on, probably. What's up, Harmon? How are you today?
Hey, up here, piggo.
Right, Rico. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, let's go see what's in there.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building.
Oh.
It's locked.
I did not expect that, for some reason.
The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response.
That's Absoro. Okay, it's one of those situations again. Knock again.
The door rattles again.
Oh.
But this time, you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Okay, I love this, because usually a lot of cases in this game so far, when you repeat an action multiple times, it never leads to anything except you hurting yourself. This time, something different's going on. It's good. Keep the player on their toes. Make them think, what if this time there's something going on, right? The Brendan, Soro.
Stop banging on the door. I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
Any more strangers, implying there's been strangers inside before? Cleaning lady, huh? Hold on, who am I speaking to? This is the police. Open the door. This is one case where announcing myself as the law seems like a good idea. I am the law. Alright, Brendan. See you in a bit. If you're about to watch yesterday's VODs, there's not a lot of stuff happening. It's mostly a gigantic conversation with Joyce. And, you know, a lot of conversation about stuff that has nothing to do with the game, so... You should be... If you skip, you know, a lot of it, you should be up to date with what we're doing. We basically talked about capitalism with Joyce the entire stream. And the revolution and all that. It was a giant history lesson. Yeah. And we made a deal with her. Which could be very significant. Alright, I'm gonna go with my usual soft touch, right? Let's not... Hold on, who am I speaking to?
Doesn't matter who I am. Now go on, get out of here.
Perception?
From within comes the faint sound of a broom sweeping across the concrete floor.
Well, there you go. We're gonna mention that I'm the police this time. This is the police. Open the door.
Ha! The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
The hallways echoes with her cackle. Please let me inside. It's cold out there. But I'm not joking. But I'm not joking.
No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
She trails off, leaving the sentence unfinished.
Backyard door. There must be another entrance to the east.
I mean, I've been to that door. It was just as closed. Kim, tell her we're real policemen. Yeah, Kim, tell her.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
The lieutenant repeats dutifully.
There is no reply. Just faint sweeping sounds inside.
Knock again.
The door rattles again, but this time
Oh.
you hear an elderly
Stop banging on the door. I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
For one, you know, we're having the exact same conversation again, but maybe she's, you know, maybe that makes sense. Maybe she doesn't remember.
Ha! The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
Please let me inside. It's cold out there.
No. I'll go check the
backyard door.
All right. All right. What's up, Santa? That's what a fake policeman would say. Yeah, we should ask Garrus. He probably knows about it. I wonder if Garrus is avoiding this playthrough for spoiler reasons.
Yeah, you better keep walking. The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
The girl stares at the sailboat by the pier. The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue d'Espérance. You wait and see. I didn't realize I could talk to her from the bottom until just now. Like, the fact that I couldn't get in the door made me think maybe I can talk to her from down there. Yes, I can. Maybe I can convince her to come open the door for me? Hold on, there's something written in French on the wall there. La politique? Le... I mean, it seems le rue, but which doesn't make sense because rue is R-U-E-S is streets, right? But le would be singular. That doesn't make sense. La politique dans la rue. Is that? I can't tell what it is. Something about the politics being in the streets or something. It's probably not, you know, I can tell it's not correct French, but probably implied still. Alright, Cindy is a bit of a scary character at first glance. Let's see what she has to say.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
Well, how'd you know that, Kim? Shouldn't we take that seriously? What if she has a gun?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Well, I mean, since you bring that up... We just want to know your name, little lady. No need to get defensive. Don't use that tone with me. I am the law. Let's start with your blood type and go from there. Hep? Yeah, when were you last tested? Okay. Just answer some questions, okay. I mean, that's what I think is supposed to be written on the wall. Sorrow. That's not what is written on the wall, but that's what I'm assuming it is, yeah. Hmm. There's a background sound in the game that you probably can't hear on stream because it's extremely low. Very strange. Sort of a deep bass, like very far in the distance. It's not active right now, but it was in like for a couple seconds. It actually registers on my sound monitor. That's fine. That's funny. Yeah, I can see it here. Registers on the sound monitor. I mean, we just wanted to know your name, little lady. No need to get defensive, which... Yeah.
And here I was trying to be polite. Just can't win with you pigs.
Despite the sass, she puts the brush aside. What's up, Jean-Claude? Or Jean-Claude? I don't know. Welcome in, though. It's called the Mamadakwa. No, that called the Mamadakwa is supposed to be high pitched. So clearly not what I'm hearing right now. That's for sure. Jean-Claude. That's fair. Welcome in, Jean-Claude.
She's grown frustrated with her work and welcomes the opportunity to challenge authority in other ways.
That's funny. You keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at? What are you doing to the wall? Do you know anything about the recent murder? Catch you later, Cindy. Okay. You keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at?
The lieutenant is desperately searching for another handkerchief.
That is not the line that we're supposed to be hearing, but that's fine. She turns her head to face the coast and nods disdainfully towards Joyce, performing maintenance on her boat.
Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features.
Yeah, clearly she's not too big of a fan of the rich.
The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
A zone whore, huh? You mean Joyce?
On a first name basis with her, are we? Piggy's moving up in the world.
Why all the negativity? Yeah, I don't like her either. I mean, you know, I'm not a big fan of her, right? Especially, you know, it was interesting having conversations about the nature of reality with her, but it doesn't mean I really like her as a person. I think she's deceitful and but do I want to tell that to someone? I'm not sure. Why all the negativity?
Have you got a crush on her? Aching for an opportunity to defend her honor?
Alright, what are you doing to the wall, Cindy?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit.
Yeah, good luck with that.
I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
She studies the wall, suddenly pensive. The non-Kim character you like the most so far is Tommy? No, Annette. My favorite character. Also, Kim is not even... You know, I like Kim just fine. But it is, you know... You can include him in the conversation. I still think Annette is my favorite character. Tommy is pretty good too. I like him. Kim's fine. He's fine. We're getting to know each other. I'm sure, you know, I'm sure it'll keep growing on me as we get to know each other. Kuno. Yeah, Kuno doesn't rank very highly for me. I mean, I think he's a fun character. I'm talking, you know, I'm not currently talking about like how much I appreciate how a character is written, for instance. I'm just like saying, as a person in this world, those are the people that I like. Right. So no, Kuno is not very high on that list. And he probably doesn't care, you're right. Which is fine. Here's the thing though, he does care. Kuno says he doesn't care way too much. He does actually care. I can tell. We'll see, I'm sure we'll have plenty of more conversation about him. The Dice Maker was pretty cool. I like the Dice Maker. Yeah, she was fun. I'm also very excited to go back to talk to Measurehead in the morning of day 3. I'm sure that will go well. Oh boy, still don't know how to deal with that situation. It's gonna be a whole thing. So why don't you know what to write? Why are you so committed to defacing the building? I have an opinion on this when I hear it. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words. So you don't know what to write. Why are you so committed to defacing the building? I have an opinion on this when I hear it. So you don't know what to write?
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mona was here.
Mona was here? Who's Mona? Yeah, we've seen a few pigs go home and similar graffitis before. I don't know why she's pronouncing graffitio though, that's weird. Yeah, thank you. No worries, Jean-Claude. It's everyone gets deleted at some point or another. It's sort of a rite of passage here. It means you're part of us now. You're one of us. Welcome in.
We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cats. And my name's not Mona, so...
Well, you're the one who mentioned Mona.
She wants it to be something true and total.
Why are you so committed to defacing the building?
This place is severely lacking in havoc. Not even the occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium. I thought I'd mix it up, you know, summon the forces of crime and social chaos with a world-sized invitation.
You know what? I think I like Cindy, actually. I think, yeah, I'm warming up to her. She has an interesting outlook on things. I have an opinion on this. Want to hear it?
Yeah?
I love public art. Don't mind us. Keep doing what you're doing. I'm gonna have to stop you. This is hooliganism. Actually, I don't have an opinion. I lied. Oh, brother. I quite like public art. I think it's nice that there are rules about it, you know, to a certain extent, but I was very impressed when I went to Berlin. All the, you know, places that had very, very good graffitis on walls. Looked very nice. Now we are again on the discussion of art and rules. Well, in that sense, they're a little more separate, right, Warren? It's not the art, the rules of the art itself. It's more like, well, I mean, I guess in a way it is, but some are good, but most are horrible. Yeah, I think that's sort of the reason why you need some rules about it, right? Because if everyone starts to just spray whatever, and most of it is just profanity and you know, barely, you know, barely qualifies as art, right? But yeah, when it's well done and, you know, done in spaces that have been dedicated to that, and I think it can be really good. But I understand, you know, for a lot of people doing street art, it, like, the rules are kind of against the whole spirit of it, right? But the Banksy dilemma. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, allowed or not, when it's well done, you tend to be like, oh yeah, that's neat. But yeah, I think at the end of it all, you need to sort of have you know, limitations to the whole thing. Prevent exactly what Zindern is saying, right? Prevent, like, historic buildings getting defaced and whatnot. Yeah, that is true. Which can be more of a problem in certain areas, obviously, right? But and I mean, that's the thing. There needs to be a line. Otherwise, where do you stop, right? Do you allow people to just spray your own home, or, you know, it's... I think the rules are there for a reason, and they make sense, even if it's against the spirit of the whole graffiti scene, right? But in a perfect world, you wouldn't need to police that stuff too much, and the artists would have their own, you know, set of sort of ethics, which a lot of them do, but fortunately, it's not a perfect world, and there's always, like, a few people are gonna ruin it for everyone if you let them. So. In this particular case here, I'm not sure how I feel. In a perfect world, you wouldn't have a character like her in a game like this. Maybe not, yeah. In a perfect world, we wouldn't have video games. Video games are awful. Obviously, in a perfect world, we wouldn't have them. We'd have much better forms of entertainment. Yeah, Mask. In Ruin Revachol, I don't think it's gonna make it look worse. I think that's I agree with you, Zindern. However, I think that's a very subjective opinion, and I can see that, you know, I can see that sort of thought process leading to a lot of different disagreements on what makes it look worse, better, and all of that, right? So, video games are peak entertainment. Man, I wish. If only all video games weren't bad. What's up, Badger? How are you doing today? I've heard of Cloudpunk, yeah. I haven't played it yet. But I've heard of it. It seems interesting. That's as much as I can say. Oh yeah, Zindern. They're terrible. It's what I always say, right? Either you finish them fast enough and you don't realize how bad they are, or... Sorry, let me rephrase. Either you finish them fast enough, or you play them long enough to realize how bad they are. I'm not there yet with Disco. Disco is still great, which tells me I have a lot more mileage to get out of it, right? I haven't started to think that Disco is a bad video game, so... I clearly haven't played it enough yet. A lot more hours to come. We'll see. Hey, maybe I'll even finish it before the game becomes... Before I realize how bad the game is, right? The game has 2 DLC, Cloudpunk, yeah? Yeah, I haven't... I thought the game just released, so I didn't even know it had DLCs or anything. Well, I mean, just released. I think I saw stuff about Cloudpunk, what, like in the summer, maybe? We'll get there? Maybe Zinder, yeah, maybe. You're saying the key to enjoying video games is knowing when to pull out? The game came out in 2020? Cloudpunk? Are you sure? I'm pretty sure I watched people play it on release and it wasn't that long ago. Was there early access maybe? For a couple of years? Or maybe I'm confused. Maybe maybe it came out earlier and people just... I just saw someone playing it this year. Or maybe I'm confused and it's a different game. There's a lot of different games with the similar names. Hold on. No, that's the one. Yeah. Sorry about that. Oh, hold on. Never mind. Scratch that. Hold on. I'm confused. So, I remember seeing this game with like the Blade Runner vibe. There's another game. And that's the one I have in mind for the release date. It's a pixel point-and-click game. Which one am I thinking of? That came out like this year or late last year. That has a similar name, maybe. That's the one I'm thinking of. But I remember seeing Cloudpunk too. There has to be something. Was it Born Punk? Hold on. It could have been Born Punk. I'm not sure though. Hmm. What does Steam have to say about that? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm just confused. How are you today, Quasi? I think a lot of people would enjoy video games more if they didn't play them, if they weren't enjoying it. Wait. I do think a lot of people would enjoy video games more if they didn't play them, if they weren't enjoying it. Oh, you mean like stopped playing them when you're not enjoying them? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I do think you have a point. It's a weird thing, but I do think a lot of people keep playing video games they don't enjoy for some other reason, right? But it's a bit me. HS2 is the silk song of the British whale fandom. What? Yeah, that goes over my head, Rico, I will say. Yeah, that's true, $10. But to be fair, that was only possible because I was streaming it, right? If I was playing it on my own, I would have probably dropped Life is Strange 2 and, you know, never looked back, right? What's up, Timmy? I don't know. But yeah, so far with Disco Elysium, so far so good. Games has been great. Let's hope it keeps going. It keeps on. Who knows? Maybe this is another Outer Wilds. Or another Hollow Knight, right? Maybe it's gonna keep up until the end. Maybe we'll finish it before we start turning on the game. Who knows? I think in this case, I'm going to go with I love public art. Don't mind us. Keep doing what you're doing. For one reason. I'm trying to get on her good side. Because I think she may be useful to us. And I don't actually care to stop her. After all, they keep repeating us that we're not actually the police in there. Because the union's taking care of that. So you know what? I don't care. I'm not going to protect their walls. Alright?
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
Well. And all I get in return is sarcasm. Thanks. If that's logic telling me she's sarcastic, I'm gonna... This is a video games are bad moment waiting to happen.
She means the opposite.
No, not you, Rhetoric. You were the chosen one, Rhetoric. Rhetoric, you were the chosen one. Why you? You leave that shit to Logic. Logic is Captain Obvious, not you. Man, video games are so bad. I'm upset. Rhetoric hadn't failed so far. Hadn't failed us so far. And now it... I love that this is a medium check. Like, what's difficult about that? Oh, again, Nasrallah? I'm sorry about that. You're living a very frustrating evening so far, huh? Yeah, Mopa, you may have a point there. What's up, Anxious? How are you doing? I tried to manipulate someone and be dishonest, but all I get back is sarcasm. Tragedy. Hey, listen. I'm the main character here, okay?
You've lessened her desire to deface the building.
Well, there you go. Thank you, empathy. Mission accomplished, then. Do you know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
She wrinkles her nose. Okay.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
Kim's not wrong.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
You know, I agree with that. I relate with Cindy the Skull very much so far. Oh god, am I Cindy the Skull? Like, is in real life, is this the character closest to me? I'm starting to be worried there. Why is everyone on Revachol Scottish? That's not been my experience so far. Most of them are French, from my own experience, but there's still a whole bunch of characters to meet, so... So you won't talk about the murder, but maybe you can tell us something about the murder victim's missing armor. I don't know why she would, but let's go.
What do I care about some fucking tin eggshells?
I mean, the fact that she mentions tin eggshells makes me think she's seen the armor because of the the appearance of it, right? The porcelain, like the ceramic, white aspect of it. Isn't armor art? Art for the body? I don't think she's gonna be very receptive to that. Come on, Cindy, just help me out here.
Ugh, alright.
Let's go.
Piggy. I'll give you this one. I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around with military-grade handwear. Looked cute as hell.
Huh? In the fishing village. So the fishing village is on the other side, right? We'll have to wait for tomorrow for that to open. Cool. Yep.
If you haven't been there, the village is a shithole down the coast from the main plaza. Have a good time!
She waves her hand in a general westward direction. There's a little girl wearing the gloves there.
No. That's all the snitching Cindy the Skull does for today. Actually, I don't even know why I told you what I just told you. I have a weakness for animals. It's the animal thing again. Damn it.
She looks at you, a little sad suddenly.
Or a weakness for police officers, miss. Thank you either way.
Makes a note in his notebook. Yeah, I don't know, I feel like, there's definitely more to Cindy than what we just saw.
Watch your back, Ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
So, that's interesting. Okay, I have a few things to mention there. First thing is, there's definitely more to Cindy than what we just saw. I think her giving us that help isn't just like a random thing. There's something going on here. Now, that being said, watch your back, Ungulate. You've got eyes on you. I don't like the most obvious way to consider that is taking it as a threat, right? But part of me is like, I don't think that's a threat. I think that's an actual warning. I think she's actually saying, watch your back. You've got people keeping an eye on you. And I'm not sure, yeah, again, I'm not taking that so much as a threat as I am taking it as an actual warning. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Huh. So okay, there's no going up from here. Ooh, perception check up there. Let's see. The curtain shifts just a little. Someone is watching from within.
It's been a week and now they show up?
Yeah, I don't think I can interact with this at all, right? Okay, so there's this door. I don't think... Hold on. Is that check unlocked? I don't think it is.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
It is! Oh! It is unlocked because of Cindy's artistic impulses. It's only still 28%, but... I mean, there's no reason not to try, right? Like, every check that I can do every time is another chance, and, you know. Alright, let's go for it. 28%. We need a 9 or above. I got a 9 last time, didn't I? Like, barely, almost got it, but didn't. Oh, no, no, no. That's the one I think we almost critically failed. And there was another one that we almost critically, yeah. I don't remember exactly, but... Alright, let's... Fingers crossed. Let's hope for the best.
Yeah. Why? It's a wall. An ordinary wall.
I think we got... Oh my god, dude. I think we got a... I think that's the exact same roll we got last time. I'm pretty sure we got a 3 last time as well.
Why must we stop to look at this wall every time we pass by? We have business to attend to.
Kim, I swear to God.
Can't get involved in this.
There must be another way into the building.
Can I talk to that dude up
You
there?
see
Oh,
a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
see, I didn't think of talking to those people upstairs because generally when you click on a character, the game gets you pretty close to them, right? Now it makes me think that I want to try and click on Classier on top of the whirling, but I think that's too far. But at least we can talk to this guy. That's good. You see a young man on the balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
He says in a quiet voice, despite the cold, his shirt hangs unbuttoned on his frame.
It's the voice of someone who has something to hide, my liege.
Thank you, drama. You hiding something? Speak up. This is the police. No trouble from me, I just want to know what's going on here. Too late, young man. Trouble's found you. Come back to this later. No trouble for me, I just want to know what's going on here. Let's go easy on the guy for now.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
The gendarmerie, huh? Well... Okay, rhetoric. Anything to chime in?
Don't let him go.
Oh.
This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Yeah, thank you, visual calculus. Actually, the gendarmerie really needs to talk to you.
Is it really that important?
He asks you, adjusting his shirt.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
I need to get inside this apartment building. Can you help me? Can you tell me your name? Looks like you got a good view on the Whirling's backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hanging? Okay. let's start easy. Can you tell me your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
Sure, that's your name. If logic tells me that's not his name, I'm gonna be fine with it. That's logic's role. If rhetoric tells me that, I'm gonna be very upset.
That's definitely not his real name.
What happened to you, rhetoric? What happened to you? You used to be so insightful. What? Since when are you doing Captain Obvious stuff? Leave that to logic. That's logic's job, not yours. This is insight, to be fair. Well, sure. Rhetoric working extra shifts to make up for logic slacking off. Yeah, maybe. Maybe rhetoric's just trying to take over, right? This is maybe this is an attempt by rhetoric to take over logic's turf, right? Sorrow, don't bring logic into this. Okay? That's the whole point. Let me be upset at rhetoric. Rhetoric has been so amazing. Okay? Let me be upset at him for a minute. I have a friend that's called George Washington, truly so, and one day he forgot his idea and went to a club and they laughed at him when he told them his name. So, when I was a teacher, I went to do a substitution for a friend. Well, actually, a friend got me to a sub job, but it wasn't his class. It was another class in his school. So I went there for just a morning. I was just supposed to be there for a morning. I didn't know anyone. I didn't know the kids whatsoever. And I was just, I like getting to meet the kids in person, right? I like to just talk to them at the beginning of the day in the class and them telling me their names. I don't like looking at a list and whatnot, right? I like just talking to people. And one of them kids, I swear to God, they were going around telling me their names and whatnot. And one of them's like, it was like, my name's Thomas Jefferson. And so, first of all, my brain goes through a couple of different, ideas. First of all, I'm like, he's the only one who told me his family name. That is so weird. And second of all, there's no way that's not his real name. Why would a 10-year-old kid know who Thomas Jefferson is, right? That doesn't make sense. So I was very confused. I'm like, okay, assume your family name is Jefferson. Why would you name your kid Thomas? That is so strange, right? Turns out, that was not his last name. That was his first name, Thomas Jefferson, with a dash in between the two of them. That was literally his first name, Thomas Jefferson. His family name was some Brazilian, because it turns out he was Brazilian. And I know, apparently Brazilian naming conventions can be a little wild sometimes, right? But anyway, he had a Brazilian last name, right? But yeah, it turns out his first name was Thomas Jefferson. And turns out it was not, it wasn't written like the way you expect it to, with two F's. It was written with the V, which I'm assuming is a pronunciation thing. Like Jefferson, right? Dude, it was a whole trip. Like, that kid was a whole trip in himself. I think I spent most of that morning trying to figure out what was going on there while they were working. They were working, they were doing like work stuff that their teachers had prepared. I was basically just there to watch over them, right? on that date, but I spent most of my morning like just trying to understand who that kid was and what his family situation was and all of that. What's up, Betherma? What's up, Captain Dax? How are you doing? That's even worse, I know. So yeah, the kid's name, Thomas Jefferson, with a V. And a, you know, a dash. Unreal. I like to imagine all your kids were named after American president, like some kind of sketch show. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I really don't know how it happened. You know, I didn't question it, right? I didn't want to, you know, make him think that I was, you know, making fun of him or anything. You never know how kids suddenly, you know, you have one teacher one time mentioning something and then all the kids make fun of that forever, right? That was just, you know, I didn't question it, but there were a lot of questions inside my head. That's for sure. Yeah. I was once in a dorm with an RA named John Paul. We had a trivia event with the question, what is John Paul's last name? No one got it. The answer was Paul. Wait. Was his... Is the implication there that his name was John Paul or John Paul Paul? Because if his name is John Paul Paul, that's kind of wild. Oh yeah, Glegor. That was kind of what was happening for sure. I knew a guy called Jean-Pierre Pierre. That's amazing. Hey, isn't Mario actually named Mario according to that movie back in the 90s? It's Mario and Luigi Mario. Which obviously makes no sense, but... His name was just John Paul, but everyone called him John Paul, so yeah, okay. Makes sense. Yeah. Mario Luigi Mario? No, I think it's... What's a Peer Pressure Peter. That's a good name. I really like that name. Peer Pressure Peter. I don't think you're making the list, but you're going to be one of the honorable mentions that I'm going to probably forget. Unless you stick around, but... Peer Pressure Peter. That's a good name. I love a good username. Oh, I have a list of my favorite usernames on Twitch. Peer Pressure Peter. Yeah. It's Luigi Mario and Mario. Yeah. No, those are the actual names according to the 1992 canon movie or something. I don't know. I don't know if it's actually what they're called in the games, but that's definitely what the movie said. So, your name is Jean. Your second name is Claude. Everyone thinks that's my last name. Well, Jean-Claude is a, you know, it's a pretty normal French name for me, at least. But I get that if you're not from France or a French-speaking country. I'm from Switzerland myself, but... My sister also met someone whose name was Coral Reef, whose parent didn't speak English. That's actually a cool name, though. I think Coral Reef is pretty cool. Coral is a fine name, I think. Good to know mine will be forgotten. Nah, don't worry, Peer Pressure Peter. It's a hard list to get into. You know, you have people in there like Delightful Business Goose, Pump Action Pandas, Jimmy McBullslap. You know, it's a very selective list. Not everyone can get on there. But yeah, Peer Pressure Peter is a good one. I appreciate that username. For sure. Dr. Clown PhD. No, Dr. Clown PhD didn't make the list, but very good name too. Watched the new Mario today. Was perfect for falling asleep and waking up too. Oh yeah, Rico. Well, is that the one with Chris Pratt's voice acting? I haven't looked into it yet. I probably want to watch it at some point just for the sake of, you know. I hear it's not that bad. Which for a video game adaptation is, you know, very high praise. Not that bad, right? I know a person with the name Blue Davidson. Sounds extremely cool. Yeah, Blue Davidson's pretty cool, I will admit. According to the National Name Registry, there's one guy in Finland named Anu Soko, which means Anu otter, which is fine, but if you put them together, Anu Soko means asshole. What the fuck? That is a wild story there, Santa. Why would you name your kid that if you're in Finland and you know what it means? That seems so strange to me. Ultimate dad joke? Well, shit. What was my main username if you ever had one before your current one? Silver Star was my username. Before I switched. All the way back in the day. Silver Star. Which didn't mean anything in particular. Just a combination of sounds and stuff that I thought sounded good. No, Silfur. S-I-L-F-U-R. Like silver in Icelandic. Yeah. Warren, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Peer Pressure Peter. 1, 2, 3 subs gifted to the channel. That's a big number, Warren. Thank you so very much. I appreciate it. And Peer Pressure Peter. You will be remembered. That's not a joke based on the conversation we just had. That's what I say to everyone. So. And yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying the channel from what you've seen so far. That's good. Hopefully you can, you know, we like playing games very slowly around here. We don't like rushing into things. We take it slow. We appreciate whatever we can, and you know. Yeah, Santa, maybe. Yeah. You forgot the OG saying because of Nasrallah? Was it? No, I mean, that's the thing. Nasrallah steals content and makes it a literal part of his brand. So much so that you forget that it's actually just, it was initially supposed to be a joke. A one-time joke, right? But no. Now it's just part of his brand. And there's people on his channel that, you know, are probably so confused why he's saying that every time. Well, see, that's a good example, right? When I was combing my stash and doing the music, I was doing a very direct reference to Nasrallah, an open and direct reference. It wasn't stolen content. I didn't make that part of my brand. It was just an homage to a friend, right? It's not like I have a redeem on my channel that says stash combing, right? With some other slightly different music. Yeah, that doesn't help, I mean, that doesn't help me, at least. It helps you, I'm sure, but... Which, you know, that's okay, help yourself, but... Channel redeems when? Actually, Nogar, you know what? I've been thinking. I've been wondering if special, you know, exceptionally for tomorrow's stream, for New Year's stream, which is not going to be a disco stream. I'm not going to play Disco Elysium tomorrow because I know a lot of people can't watch, right? We're going to do just a little hangout stream, just chatting or whatever. I was tempted to put some point redeems. you know, for some, I don't know for what. I didn't really think about it, but. It was a thought that I had for a moment this morning. Stash brush 50k. Yeah, maybe that's what I should do. I should do like a Nasrallah cosplay stream. I don't have a beret though. So yeah. But yeah, we'll see. What was I trying to say? We were talking about names. I had a... Oh, yeah, another very minimal story that I had about names is, again, when I was a teacher. I was... You see a lot of names when you're a teacher. I remember every once a year, we had to do... at the end of the year, for the 8th grade, before they go to middle school, there's a sort of like big statewide test, right? To like normalize test to see which in what sort of category they will go in high school, in middle school. Middle school here is like divided in 3 different levels, right? That are adapted to different, you know, student skill set and capacity and whatever. And anyway, there's a normalized testing at the end of the year, and so you have to spend a day correcting and grading all those papers. And so you see a lot of names during those days. And I remember one of them, his name was Logan Le Borgne, which if you don't know French means nothing to you. But Le Borgne means one-eyed, right? Like think the Goonies, one-eyed Willy, his name is French, is Willy Le Borgne, right? So Le Borgne means one-eyed. Being born is, you know, only having one eye, right? Like a pirate. If that's your family name, why are you naming your kid Logan, which is such a pirate name in the first place? Like you're just trying to get him bullied at this point. I mean, it's a cool name, all in all. It's a pretty cool name, but to me, like in if you know, in French, it sounded so strange, but. Daniel says all of this while constantly talking about getting the work taken care of. So? Hey, don't look at me, Naz. Look at all the people on WWE TV who are constantly saying they want to get the job done. It doesn't sound very unique to me. They're stealing your shit, man. So. Anyway, you're not actually called Martin Martinez, are you? Let's go back to the conversation.
No, of course not. Could you please lower your voice?
Oh. He scans the courtyard. It's silent like the bottom of a well. Every sound captured and reflected back. Maybe I could start screaming to make him very uncomfortable. And, you know, force him to be a little more cooperative, right? Cooperative. Mm-hmm. Naz sues WWE and becomes a millionaire off the back of this conversation. Hey, that's what I wish happens. Yeah, I wish Naz became a millionaire. I would be very happy if that happened. All right. I need to get inside this apartment building. Can you help me?
Help you? No, sorry, gendarme. I have to run.
Shakes its charming head. No, don't run. Looks like you've got a good view of the whirling's backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hanging?
I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
It will be taken away faster if you help me.
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
You already asked me that, didn't you? What? No, we didn't.
Wait, is someone else investigating the lynching?
Yeah, you know what? For once, logic, I mean, that's also what I was thinking, but for once I'm with logic there. That's an appropriate reaction, logic. That would also maybe explain why the lady was like, I'm not letting any more strangers coming in. I wonder if that's related. Also, I just noticed there's a dick drawn on the door right here. I don't know if you can see it on the stream, because obviously your screen is a little smaller than mine, but... An artist has been there, yeah. Could be Kuno, yeah, that's true. There's also a boat here. There's a lot of little details on this. Did I? Did you? Look at Kim? I'm pretty sure I didn't. I mean, Kim would remember. I'm gonna go with, I'm pretty sure I didn't.
No, not you. Some more muscular type.
Could it be the guy who's riling up the people in front of the... we mentioned that the dude who's riling up the scabs could be a worker for the company. Could he be investigating as well?
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
The lieutenant takes out his little blue notebook and writes something down.
Last week?
Yeah.
I don't know. Look.
He looks around the courtyard again. Old patio chairs and dead house plants litter the scene.
He's an actor declaiming a soliloquy. See how you hang on his every word?
Well, maybe you are, Drama, but I'm more wanting him to get to the point there.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
What kind of friend?
It was my Sunday friend.
What's your friend's real name? Did he see something?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. Under the dull and darkening sky, the neighboring windows stand silent.
All right. Soliloquy, that's made up for sure. No, it means a monologue, right? I mean, I will admit it's a pretty obscure word, but, All right, we'll talk later. I'm not getting anything out of this guy, huh?
No. We won't.
Takes one last drag of his cigarette before stubbing it out on the balcony. Wow, littering.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Suggestion. Convince him to stay. 97%. I can only fail with a double one. Okay, wordsmith. I'm not putting you down, Mopo. I even said it's pretty obscure. I feel like I'm catching shit for no reason there. Convince him to stay. I mean, I will, but I feel like he might get upset with me. One of the words of all time, that is true.
This isn't the place or time for questions. Who knows who might be watching from the distance, hidden behind the curtains?
That's actually a good suggestion. Couldn't I get a roll like that when I was trying the wall earlier? Like, Jesus. I'm getting the best rolls on like the easiest of checks. I hate that. Hey, listen. Lower your voice. I am just trying to make things okay again. Can we meet again somewhere else?
For a moment, the man on the balcony seems almost vulnerable. Something moves in the depths of his feline eyes, compassion, and a hint of understanding.
I am sorry, but I really don't have the information you're looking for.
His voice is soft and deliberate. With a flick of his wrist, he sends the cigarette butt sailing over the rail. Wait, didn't we do that already? Oh no, you just stubbed it out. Yeah.
But, hold on. What's that? For a split second, his hand lingers, as though gesturing towards a stone placed right next to the front door.
Oh. Interesting.
It's a sign.
Yes, I got that suggestion. Thank you.
Good luck with the investigation.
And he walks away. Very cool.
He's gone.
The lieutenant puts away his notebook and turns to you. We should run after him, see where he went. Wait, that's my only option?
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
So we just give up? You're right, he probably didn't have anything important to say anyway. So we just give up?
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case. He did leave us a sign. Did you see that?
I did.
He wanted to draw our attention to that stone right over there.
The lieutenant nods towards a small rock on a soggy patch of grass.
If we find a way inside the building, we can ask around for his apartment.
Great, let's do that. There's the little rock. Oh, no. There. That's a weird thing that sometimes happens when my character's not centered anymore, and I have to zoom out and then get it again.
A stone, like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud. Maybe there's something under it.
Maybe? Turn it over?
There's a key beneath it, rusty from the dirt.
That seems like a very, very responsible thing to do. Especially with kids running around and all that, but...
This must be for the front door. Pity doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has many apartments and the man can be in any of them.
How are we going to find the right one?
We'll just have to go in and see.
Put the stone back. Where's the key? Oh, it's part of those. Yeah. Still trying to pronounce it. Hippopo monstruo quips. Hippopo monstruos quip dialophobic. Hippopo monstruous. So, Hippopo monstruous equip dialophobic. I don't know. There's a lot of word roots in there that obviously means stuff, but all of it together, I'm not sure. There we go. Wait, I thought he said the front door, didn't he? Hold on. Didn't he just say that it was a key to the front door? Oh, okay. It works on both, apparently. I'm not sure the lady will be very happy to see us, but... Oh, the music, though. Okay, hold on. I'm... So the key works on both sides, which is great. Let's, let me, I think I'm gonna enter from here. Enjoy the lurk, Noger. Eviction notices and missing pets are plastered on top of each other. And there's a lot of stuff in there. Flip up glasses, the auditor. Hippopotomonstrous equipedaliophobia. Fear of long words. Cool. Balancing the books. -1 authority. Filthy boho, probably a narcomaniac. These flip-up sunglasses were fashionable in the old, but have since lost their popularity. Their thin gold alloy wire frames are a reminder of drug-addled bohemian artists. These days, the glasses are only favored by organized crime accountants who desire to look cool. I mean, it gives me +1 logic and -1 authority, which I'm very happy with. Look at that. Nice. I'm very okay with this. More logic's fine. Less authority's fine. I don't care about authority very much. Authority is definitely the one that I care the least about in Psyche. Oh. This box is filled with cleaning chemicals, smells of laundry detergent. Man, this is very cool. The music is amazing in here. Holy crap. An old shoe rack, boots, sneakers, and old slippers. These shoes come in 3 different sizes. Oh crap. Bathroom, huh? Moss crawls on those bathroom tiles. Actual moss. These shower curtains are covered in some sort of slime. This place is a bit of a mess, isn't it? What's up, Lord Dav99? Welcome in. In a few VODs of your blind playthrough. First time catching you live. Yeah, welcome in. Thanks for watching the VODs. I hope you enjoyed them. Ah, money. Love money. What's with this, though? Magnesium and oh no. I found alcohol. Substance use effect. -1 morale, but +1 physique. Al Ghul, yeah. That's... A large crimson bottle of cheap, sugary wine made of poverty, sugar, artificial taste enhancers, and a vague memory of grapes. Guaranteed to color your lips. That's the best description of wine I've ever seen in a video game. I can say that with certainty. I'm not gonna touch it now. I'm not gonna touch it now. But it is like +1 physique. I wonder how long that lasts. +1 physique, huh? Substance use effects. So it's not just by equipping it. You had to actually. Yeah, it's gonna be a big big question there. Hold on. Let me just a sec. Does that show us anything new? No, probably not, right? I don't know if there's like a mechanic of using the torch shows more, but it doesn't seem like it. Man, the music is so great. Really like how you're going about it, taking it slow and soaking it in. Yeah, that's the way I play every game. But it definitely, it works better with certain games than others. This one lends itself to it pretty well. So it's been wonderful so far, for sure. See, does that give me stats? No. But I want to be able to collect stuff, that's the thing. I'm sort of hanging out with my little plastic bag.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. An unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity. It's addressed to Mr. Uno Doroita.
So I was going to mention the fact that we noticed the shoes in 3 different sizes. I was like, there could be, it could be Kuno, his dad, and, I'm assuming Kuno is his sister. Even though they're not talking about it in this way. There's a chance she's his sister. She looks kind of like him, right? The red hair and everything. So, that's not an impossibility, even though they never really mentioned that. An unpaid energy bill. Addressed to Mr. Uno the writer. Uno? Kuno? Really? Interesting. So I could use the cutters on the chain and it would be an easy check. Which for me is still probably very hard, but we can knock or I can point to the bill. Let's start with that, I think. That was number 12, right? Yeah, apartment number 12. Looks like we found where Kuno's dad lives. Kuno's dad lives. Point to the bill on the door.
And the place comes with 3 months' worth of utility bills.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I'm not sure if I want to break in, but let's knock lightly and see what happens. White Wolf, thank you so much for the tier 1 resub. 12 months. 1 year of not being forgotten. I'm sorry, I can't finish that sentence. That would be copyright infringement of Naz's content. Because I respect that kind of stuff. You have to know that. White Wolf, I appreciate the support, man. Hope you're doing well. No, I stopped. You can clip. I stopped. White Wolf, you will be remembered. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I'm doing all right here. Hope you're doing well, man. Hope the holidays were good for you. And thank you again for the support. Appreciate it. It's a long year. Sure, Naz. It will go on the pile of stuff that I don't care about. I'm not worried. I'm gonna knock lightly. I'm not about to break in Kuno's dad's home. Just yet. Let's not knock lightly and see what happens.
No response.
Sure.
The apartment numbers have fallen off the door, leaving the panel with a sticky 1 shaped shadow and a marker drawn 2.
Okay. Okay, let's see if I equip the tool.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. An unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity.
Okay.
It's addressed to Mr. Uno Doroita.
So I'm thinking the safety chain means they got evicted. I don't think that's a chain that Uno's... Well, I mean, no, it could be... Maybe he put him... There's a world where he put that chain here himself because the lock doesn't really work or something. But I mean, the fact that it mentions a safety chain makes me believe that they got evicted. And so the apartment is locked. You know, by the authorities or whatever. Oh, no, never mind. Hold on. I'm completely wrong about this. Scratch all of that. I'm rereading the sentence and it makes more sense. The door doesn't close really well. But it is secured to the frame with one of those chains you can put from the inside, right? So that means the dad's probably in there. If it's locked from the inside like that. Which, again, I could be wrong about all of this, but... Like, he could be exiting his apartment from his window, for all I know, right? I don't know. But there's a chance maybe, you know, we know he's in drugs and whatnot, so maybe he's just, like, on the bed, sleeping in a drug coma or something. You never know. Well, I mean, I'm not too worried considering, you know, I have video evidence that I came up with all those things way before Nasrallah, so... %58's not a lot, but you know what? I'm gonna ask around before opening the door. We'll come back to the door in a minute, but I just want to finish looking at least this floor. I'm not necessarily... Actually, you know what? Let me check the balcony real quick. Because there was an item that I wanted to look at. Ooh. Oh my god, that's a lot. Shivers first. A maroon glow of light pollution rises from the east. Where the city is. Sure. Perception? You hear distant traffic. Night is falling on the city. Okay. A breaker box full of cigarette butts and electric wires. Disgusting. Hey, money. Great. What's this? And there's so many places and things in this game. It's crazy. Wait, is that the harbor? Oh, it seems like it is. Oh. Is there... Oh, man. Can we not just climb this to get in? The snow looks great. Yeah, I love the snow effect. Just a door, nothing for you here. I love the snow effects and how it covers everything. It obviously is a little fast, right? Based on the times in the game. In a single day like this, there's been like 5 snowfalls. But that's probably also related to the way I play the game. Because it seems like the snow coming in and out isn't related to the in-game time, right? But more like the real-time time. So obviously, someone like me, it feels like there's a lot of snow coming in and out in the same... you know, half hour and whatnot, but that's not a fault of the game, I will say. That's on me. Nice. Money. Yeah, I mean, I would really love if we could climb up there. Wait. Hold on. Someone's growing rosemary, thyme, and a cactus. Sorry about that. Number 28. A door to be remembered. I'm sorry. I think maybe it's going to be relevant later, right? But what an appropriate, thematically appropriate description for the conversation we just had. Oh. This is the door to apartment 29. Complete silence. Whoever lives here isn't home. This is the door to apartment 30. Voices from within, singing along some... I never know how to pronounce this name. I know, like, it's Bowie, right? But... how do you pronounce it? Buoyant? Buoyant, okay. But the word B-U-O-Y is buoy, right? Like a bouée in French? Yep. English is so fucking weird. Okay, there's maybe a place... maybe we can... I don't know. Buoyant? Okay. Yeah, there's a... God damn it. I wonder if we can get out from inside the building here, maybe. This space, potentially. But it doesn't look like it. God damn it. Can't wait to make my way inside this place. We'll see. It can be pronounced buoyed or boy, depending on who's saying it. Okay, fair. In British English, it's pronounced boy. Okay. I didn't know that. English is parts knockoff French. It wanted to be French so bad back in the day. That's true. Doesn't French have even more weird separation to how it's written, how it sounds? Yeah, actually, yes. There's a lot of words in French that don't sound the way it's supposed to, and it changes depending on context and whatever. You know what's kind of neat? I don't, but I have a feeling you're about to tell us, Captain Dax. What's up, Cassie? How are you doing today? Someone has drawn a 5-pointed star on the wall.
That isn't just a 5-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism, in other words.
Interesting. Yeah, that's true, Quasi. Spoken British English is to American English as French Sign Language is to American Sign Language. Ver. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I know sign languages are different depending on language, but I'm not sure what exactly that means, Dax. Like, what... I studied French Sign Language a little bit when I was working as a social worker with handicapped people. I was working with disabled people for a good year, and a lot of them only communicated through FSL, and had to learn a bit of that. It was fun. Anyone tried Buckshot Roulette? Looks kind of interesting, a little bit like Inscription. I have not. I didn't like Inscription that much, though, unfortunately. I thought Inscription was going to be just for me, and I ended up bouncing off of it, sadly. When you sign in ASL, syntax is closer to French than English? Oh, interesting. Oh, that's because it originates from FSL, right? That's interesting, yeah. I don't know why. Well, I mean, I'm sure it has historical reasons, but... Inspect the symbol closer.
The Star and Antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mezov and the communards during the revolution.
Cool. Yeah, White Wolf. Have you seen the stuff that people praise Inscription for? Yes, I went all the way to Act 3. I really did not like Act 2. And Act 3 did nothing to help that. I thought Act 1 was fine, but yeah. Frantic arrived today. Has some really fun ideas. We'll bring it tomorrow to New Year's Eve party and propose the added rule of allowing substituting card for draw for sips of their respective drinks. Might make for a fun light drinking game. Sure, Warren. Yeah. That's the beauty of these games, right? You can adapt them to your own sort of home rules if you want to. Yeah, Frantics. I hope you like it. You will see. Like it sounds good in theory, but when you play it, it actually feels even better. Like I personally had a lot of fun with Frantic every time I played it. So developed by a French dude, Goyodet. Yeah, Goyodet. Sorry. Yeah, Quasi. Laurent Clair is the name of the person who developed it. Cool. Peer Pressure Peter. Paying forward the gift they got from Ward. And gifting us up to Lord Dav, 99. It is their first time gifting us up to the channel. Thank you, Peer Pressure Peter, for that first gifted sub. I appreciate the support very much. Peer Pressure Peter. Thank you. I mixed up my own routine there. Lord Dav, 99. You will be remembered. It's all Naz's fault. He's throwing a wrench in my own, routine. Must be the pressure, yeah. I did not, White Wolf. I think it's a much inferior catchphrase. Okay, the Stars and Antlers.
Even today, half a century after, the Star and Antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
Why is the star upside down? What's the deal with the antlers? Why white? Why does that? What does it evoke in me? It's interesting because to me, that's that doesn't ring communism. That rings black metal. I was like, oh yeah, there's a black metal enjoyer in this building, but no communism. Man, the music is so great in here, though. The music in here and in the what was it? The Doomed commercial area. Those two, or the Doomed building or whatever. But anyway, those two areas have some fantastic background music. I like hanging out in either of those. Why is the star upside down?
To symbolize the toppling of the old order.
Fair.
Also, some social democrats were already using it.
Cool. What's the deal with the antlers?
The wreath of antlers represents a natural crown. It was about building a society that could exist in accord with the natural world, and at the same time above it.
Sure. Why white?
Because white is the color of peace.
Excellent. What does it evoke in me?
Gone. Gone is the glory of hope. Only the scribblings of impoverished students remain in dirty hallways.
Only the scribblings of impoverished student remain in dirty hallways. Gone is the glory. Well, that sucks. I mean, we have a lot of healing items, but my evolution's going low because of that, which could prove a problem, but the problem is I don't really want to heal because it's almost the end of the day and we're gonna sleep and heal anyway at the end of the day. Although, I mean, I have a few more things I want to do before sleeping. Even after Kim goes away, I think I want to probably go out again. So maybe I'm gonna actually use a charge here. Yeah, just keeping volition a little bit higher, right?
You are the big communism builder now. It's you or no one.
Apparently that's the responsibility I've taken. Yes, Rhetoric. I'm not sure I'm not sure I'm up to the task, but why did I take on building communism again? That was such a mistake. That's a lot of responsibility just for a little man like me. Oh, money in the shoes. Not a very clever hiding spot, but...
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11.
Examine the padlock or not.
It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it.
Okay, let's knock.
No reply.
Okay, so there's a bunch of doors that I can... break into. Oh, $3? Holy crap! That's a lot of money.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10. The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door.
Not quite $10, no. But close. Yes. The only person... Didn't someone give us $10? The merchant gave us $10, yeah.
You can feel tension on the other side.
Perception?
Sounded like a woman. A woman's shoes.
Knock again.
A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
Okay. The voiceover was wrong again here. That has happened a few more times than I would like so far in this game. But this time, the steps come closer. Who is this? Demands a female voice, wary and tense. This is the police. Open up.
Do I have to open the door?
You hear the clacking of heels again as the other side walks right up to the door. Her tone is now getting a defensive edge.
Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
That is true.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
It's generally easier to do things if you have literally any reason.
Okay, logic, you know, logic, be careful. It's not because Rhetoric is having a bad day that you can just suddenly feel like the king of the world and give me sass. Okay, logic? I know Rhetoric's having a bad day. I know you are now even superior to Rhetoric, which is something we need to fix, by the way. I want Rhetoric to be higher than this. I think my next skill points is going to Rhetoric, probably. Although I still want to keep opening these, but... Yeah, I'm gonna have to put a point in Rhetoric. Definitely. The door number 9 is locked. Fair. What about this? Ooh, what is that? Postcard, Boogie Street 46. crumpled up postcard depicts an open-air market in Boogie Street, approximately 5 years ago. A vendor smiles as dead roosters line his stall, hung by their feet from canopy. Red blood flows onto the muddy street. Blurry shadows of people pass. Yeah, you can actually see it. So, oh, sorry. You can't. Now you can. What a very cool postcard. Looks very neat. I love the artwork in this game. Very well done. Yeah, Carsini. It's fine, you know. It's not a huge deal. I just... As long I'm trusting the text to be canon, and it usually works well. More money? Great. We're making a killing right now. Apartment 8. Their mailbox is overflowing. Why does nobody feel like they live here anymore? Like, it feels like most people don't go to their homes. Let's see. Mehdi something? I don't know. La potence pour les riches. La potence pour les riches means hang the rich, basically. Yeah. The graffito says a firing squad for the rich. Well, potence is more for hanging, but sure. Nothing special. What about this? The note reads, foreclosed by Martinez Realty Associates. Someone has torn down the wall. Oh shit. Dude, the exploration in this part is very interesting. Hold on. Waves crashing in the darkness.
A shift in temperature. The air chills around you. Dust settles on the stony floor.
Yeah, yes, CD. Yeah. Man, I love the details of this. The wallpaper, you know, coming off and everything. What a cool, well-designed place. Rub your sides for warmth.
A former architect stands before a slice of window, a room plan in her hand. A cold wave has made the air in the building stand still and frozen, with temperatures falling down to minus 20 degrees Celsius.
Her face
is red from the cold. She's breathing on her fingers, clasping the plan. Traces of sadness are visible in her expression.
The plan.
Faint pencil lines on paper depict the same place, but a missing eastern wall connects the room with the neighboring apartment. Ideas for arranging the furniture have been jotted down.
Okay, so it could be a person who bought the next apartment as well and wanted to connect them. Traces of sadness visible in her expression. But, I mean... Clasping the plan. A former architect stands before a slice of window, room plan in her hand. Cold wave. Temperatures falling down. Why is she sad, though? Maybe things fell down, like... Eastern one connects the room. Ideas for arranging the furniture. I mean, if I'm going on a huge, like, speculative, you know... Trying to speculate about the story here. Could be a woman. Maybe someone lives next door. And someone maybe got into a relationship and they want to, like, make one big apartment with their two apartments. But things didn't work out, and so there's visible traces of sadness as she looks at the plans again and thinks about the stuff that are not gonna happen and stuff like that. Be some of that. I don't know. That's, again, very baseless speculation, but I love doing those.
It's clean and empty, with new tapestry embellishing the walls. A standard HB graphite pencil has fallen off a three-legged stool in the middle of the room. She had an eye for beauty.
Okay. Shiver, finished thought. Very cool. Ooh, book 16 Days of Coldest April. 16 Days of Coldest April. Alright. We'll look at that in a second. I want to finish exploring this place. An old grocery list on the table. And checks. Nosefed! And some money. Nice. Hardcore history? Is that a YouTube channel or something? Imagine robbing this poor woman? Are you implying that this place belongs to a poor woman? Are you spoiling, Brainy? Used to be a show on the History Channel. Went to podcast too. I see. Yeah, I haven't heard of hardcore history, I don't think. 16 Days in Coldest April. The cover features a row of concrete buildings with a monochrome rainbow in the sky. It tells a rather excruciating story about two lovers during a period of ethnic unrest in Yugograd. The book has been filed under psychological realism. I could interact with it, but I have a feeling this is going to take a little bit. I'm taking another note. Okay, read the case files when I have some times. Read the 16 Days of Coldest April when I have some time to kill. I'm gonna take a few notes. I'm not gonna read those things just now at the end of the day. I don't want too much time to pass. I don't know how long this could take. This could be very short, or it could be a whole thing. With this game, you never know. So, yeah. Rice pudding with berries is freaking underrated, just saying. Oh, yeah. I like rice pudding. Actually, now I'm regretting you... I'm regretting not seeing this message before I went for groceries the other day, Robbins. Because I would have got some rice pudding with some nice, you know, berries. There's some stuff you can buy in the store here that you didn't mix, and it's delicious. Okay, let's, I wanna, Do I talk to the... I wanna check the balcony first. Those things don't cost too much time. Usually. Just observing around and... Oh, shit. I could talk to Cindy again, maybe. God damn it. Hold on. Let me click on the items first.
Ruination has come. The broken arches betray the once grand history of this building. It towered over the harbor until it happened.
Unlucky. Next year. Next year, yeah. Those things don't take too much time. Suddenly Disco... Yeah, this game has been brutal with that felon. Like, you think it's just gonna take you a few minutes to do something, and then it goes into a gigantic tangent. Which I love, by the way. It's... Like I said, this game is sort of almost like my stream in video game form, right? You think you're going on a very simple journey from point A to point B, and then you get a gigantic hour-long tangent that has nothing to do with what you're doing. And it's beautiful. Form a guess about what happened.
A great force from the northeast fired into the city. Heavy artillery shelled the coastline. Fired from the water. A straight shot into Revachol. The tenement acted as a defensive wall against the worst of the shelling until it was destroyed, and they had a direct firing line.
Take in the ocean.
The waves of the Martinez Inlet roll over the fallen remains of the building. The dark waters obscure the better part of the remains. What didn't fall into the ocean was used as scrap. What wasn't used as scrap was thrown into the ocean.
All the description of, you know, all the war times, right? The shelling and all that stuff. Like, it really depicts a very vivid history, which I'm interested in learning more about, but the whole post-war vibe of this area is just, I like it. Look at the ruins in the water.
Those arches acted as support for something greater than what you see now. Only 3 stories stand where 9 to 12 once did. Restoration has failed. What the shelling took out was never rebuilt.
Shivers?
Underwater, iron helmets have sunk deep into the sand and the mud. Helmets of soldiers, and their finger bones too, and clavicles, littering the ocean floor.
What an interesting description. Who did this damage?
A fleet, the combined armies of Occident and Grad, with Mesk volunteers, a 5-nation army, hundreds of vessels.
Okay.
They massed airships further down in the Bay of Revachol. The artillery was so powerful. The ships not only required gyroscopic stabilization, they were anchored into the ocean floor as well.
Wow. Yeah, Reki, I'm very happy that I, like, shiver, when I was reading the, you know, again, I went over this, but when I was doing my character, the only regret I had with going low here was low shivers, because shivers sounded amazing. I'm very glad I found a way to get that up pretty much instantly, which is great. High perception, high shivers, and then everything in intellect and psyche is exactly what I wanted. So I'm very happy there. Yeah, Mask, I don't know. I don't know if I agree with that. I think there's a lot of post-apocalyptic stuff, but maybe it's a bias for me because I'm, you know, Fallout was so important in my gaming history that I sought games similar to it. So I played a lot of post-war game stuff, you know. Post-war that's not post-apocalyptic? Oh, well. Sure. Then I guess yes, it's a little more limited. That's true. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of games that have settings with, you know, where a war was instrumental or happened in the past, but you don't really feel the effect of the war anymore. Like, it's not really a thematic part of it. You know, even games like Final Fantasy and whatnot have those, usually those stories where, like, a big war happened in the past. And it's technically a post-war world, but it doesn't have a, sort of a grounded and realistic impact like this one does, right? Arcanum, yeah, that's a good one. But this one sort of approaches it in a way that feels very grounded in our history as well, even though it's not our world. It still feels very much... It feels very similar and familiar with our own history, which is what I think makes it interesting. But well, I think that's the point, Jean-Claude. Fallout is post-apocalyptic. Like that Mask wants something that's not like full on. Everything was destroyed and the world is in you know, cinders, right? something that's more... I guess a little more like society still exists pretty normally, but you can still feel see the scars of like a recent significant war, right? I think that's the distinction here. What's up, Frosty? What's up, Rick? And yeah, I mean, there's a lot of games that have... Almost every fucking video game that is fantasy or science fiction or, you know, RPG of some kind has some sort of... Yeah, a war happened at some point in the past, right? But I don't think it's always that forward when it comes to thematics. Any plans for Stalker 2? I don't know. I don't know if I ever plan to get into Stalker on this channel. Maybe. Maybe. I like Stalker. We'll see. We'll see when it comes out. I'm trying to not make too many plans when it comes to games that haven't released yet, but... If you ever want to try hardcore history, I recommend Prophets of Doom. By far my favorite one. Alright. Let me actually, I'm actually pretty interested. I'll open a tab. And check that at some point. Yeah, Ricky? Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Did they announce a release date? I don't know if there's a release date for Stalker 2 yet, but... Alright, let's see.
Many are still there to this day. If you squint, you can just barely see the shadow on the water, far in the northeast. Cannon still ready to placate Revachol.
Okay. They haven't even dismantled the artillery and the ships and whatnot. That's wild. They just left them there. I can only think of one game that is specifically about the immediate aftermath of a war. Rebel Inc. Escalation. Never heard of that one. What's up, Buckster? Well,
Coalition warship Archer can shoot 50 shells a minute on 20 co-aligned archers. They will reach the city in 58 seconds.
Coalition warship Archer can shoot 50 shells a minute. 20 co-aligned archers. They will reach the city in 58 seconds. That feels like a long time for a shell to just... 58 seconds. But... You won 2024 for Stalker 2? Yeah, I mean, my 2024 in terms of streaming is already filling up pretty quickly. But, you know, sometimes I have plans and of the games that I'm supposed to play and they end up not happening. So who knows, right? We'll see. We'll see. Right now, Disco is definitely has me in its grasps, and I'm not even trying. I'm not even starting to think about what the next game is. I just think about Disco all day, every day. Hey, Kim, do you know who shelled our city?
The Coalition. But that was a long time ago. I think we should move on. It's chilly up here.
Rather chilly. 58 seconds seems like a long time for unguided projectiles. Yeah, just like shelling it. Like 58 seconds is a long fucking time. I don't know. But hey, I mean, distances and whatnot.
He does not like talking politics of this kind.
Okay. Kim doesn't like talking about the war, it seems. I'm sure we'll have time to talk about that further at some point. Okay, there's another door here. Let me click there first. Oh, 225. Above, tarps flap in the wind. Forgotten hammers and nails rust. So cool. The door is locked. You can't get in. The chair is new. Someone lives back there. Okay. So, does that lead to another series of apartments? Yeah, I think so, Robbins. It's definitely fitting the vibe of the stream. This is a furnace. Someone's been sleeping here recently. I'm gonna hazard a guess and say that it's Cindy, but 100 tiny feet scurrying behind the grate. The rats of the city. Cindy? Yeah. That's what I thought too. Logic. Enough coal to last for several winters. Smells of chemicals. Huh? Pour l'homme, laborer jeans. Pour l'homme. And a pair of jeans! -1 reaction speed, +1 electrochemistry. This one has -1 savoir-faire and +1 electrochemistry. Why do pants give better electrochemistry? God ass. Oh, well. Fair. Hindsighted. Although these jeans look worn, the wearer must have had an ass given to them by the mighty Lord himself. That beautiful peach-shaped man ass has imprinted itself so deep in the fabric. You can't but wonder if wearing them would start molding your own vague rear side into a more shapely form as well. That is the best description of pants I've ever read in a video game. There you go. All right, so I'm getting +1 electrochemistry regardless. Do I want to trade 1 savoir-faire for 1 reaction speed? Yes, that would put them both at 0, which is a little better than 1 and -1, I think. Let's see. Okay. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Now we're cooking. Look at this. I suddenly don't feel safe anymore. I know we look a little weird. It's fine. With the code, it's fine. We look okay.
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something. Soft, yet crinkly.
Dude, this is so insane, by the way. You put on some clothes and suddenly, like, you interact with them. I really love the way this works. Take the item out.
Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper. It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar.
Okay.
By the way, the raw materials were most likely exported from Seaguy, the apricot suzerainty, and processed in sur-le-clay into the apricot-flavored chewing gum, loved by kids of today and yesterday. Something about it is familiar, and not only to your fingers.
Interesting. What's the deal with apricots, by the way? Apricots flavor, I'm not a fan of, I will say. I like apricots and apricots flavored things that are made like from real apricots. Like apricots jam or whatever. Delicious. Artificial apricot flavor is kind of disgusting from my experience. It gets, I don't know, it gets very overwhelming to my taste buds really fast, as opposed to artificial strawberry flavor, which I think is amazing. Or artificial watermelon. Artificial watermelon is insane. How much have I interacted with my clipboard? Quite a bit, actually. Yeah. I still need to read a lot of cases in the ledger. But I found the hidden compartment, if that's what you're asking. But careful with those questions in general, because you could remind me of stuff that I forgot. In this case, it's I actually have notes on that, so. It's the same with artificial prawn cocktail. I don't like prawn in general, so. And the absolute opposite, yeah, in Sorrow. You don't like artificial strawberry. Come on, you have to agree that artificial watermelon's awesome. That at least we have to agree on. Those little watermelon candies or whatever, delicious. Oh, it's one of those nice long chewing gum. Nice, love that. A gleaming chewing gum wrapper found in the pocket of the laborer's jeans. Gives off an ever so faint scent of apricots. Your mouth starts watering. I could interact with that, but again, it's one of those things where I'm like, I'm afraid of it suddenly going on a wild tangent. I'm gonna put that in the notes as well. I'm gonna have to go through a lot of those items when we have a bit of time. I don't think that time is now. I want to make sure I use the most of my time in this building for the last hour of the, technically of the day, because then Kim's probably gonna want to go home and whatnot, so. I don't like real watermelon, but love the artificial flavor. A lot of people that I know think the same, yeah. I'm okay with real watermelon. I think it's fine. I'm not a fan of the amount of seeds that is in watermelon, but generally I like it. I do much prefer, like, normal melons. Like, how are they called again? Gallia melons or whatever? Hold on. Yeah, Gallia melons. Those are delicious. It's like you remove all the seeds and whatnot, right? And then you just have like the delicious melon flavor and texture, and you go with, I don't know, like a... Have you ever had a piece of... Like a piece of cured ham? Or hamon, right? With a slice of Gallia melon? It's so fucking delicious. Hate eating watermelons because of the seeds. Yeah, I get that. I get that, for sure. What's up, Edsta? How are you doing today? Artificial peach would be a good username. Actually, you know what, Rico? That's true. I would probably... Artificial peach is a good username. I like that. Don't they sell seedless watermelon here? Yeah, they probably do, but... more expensive. Artificial peach is fine. I think it's pretty okay, yeah. Peach in general are pretty good. I generally like peaches. Can't say I have, we'll write that down. Oh yeah, no, I mean, I'm telling you, like some... I mean, hamon, obviously, like real hamon is way too expensive, but get some, like, random cured ham, prosciutto or whatever, right? Or even if you have like very thinly sliced bacon, right? Not like cooked bacon, but you know, raw sliced smoked bacon or cured bacon. Like I don't know how the terminology for bacon can be a bit complicated, because I think you guys call bacon only when it's like when it's been cooked, fried, right? I don't know exactly, but yeah. Anyway, any of those cured meats that you can get with with like gallium melon, and you wrap it around, right, and you eat just like a regular slice. It's delicious. Love that. Oh, holy crap! We made so much money in the past hour. It's insane. Okay, I think I've seen everything in there. Tranche de jambon. I mean, when it comes to pairing it with gallium melon, you have to make sure it's cured, right? Those cured, salty slice of cured ham or a prosciutto or something like that, you know. Right, Rico. That bottle of alcohol is very tempting, I will say, in game. +1 physique. Bunch of stuff to observe. Okay, so we can talk to Cindy, but it's already 8. I mean, maybe she won't have much more to say, even though we're up there. And then there's a couple doors downstairs I want to investigate.
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves. But here you are.
There we are, Cindy. That's right, we've evolved. You're in trouble now, little lady. We cubs don't like closed doors and unreachable perches. Or people having the high ground on us. I don't have time for this. Nice. Interesting options. Saltfish and ackee? It's a fruit in Jamaica that has to be prepared a certain way, otherwise it's poisonous. I wouldn't trust anyone to prepare that for me. Not too much in sweet and salty dish, but fish and fruit too often surprise me. Yeah, I mean, I generally like separation of flavors like that. I prefer separating salty and sweet, right? But there are a few exceptions. I like a good curry with some pineapple in there or whatever, right? That's delicious. I like... Yeah, on occasions, you know, I like the mix with sweet and savory, but I generally also do prefer when separating flavors. I don't know. When the wife comes home after picking wild mushrooms after winning the lottery. Yeah. It's like that stupid joke of someone coming home to their spouse and saying, "I won the lottery. You know, pack up your bags." And oh, where are we going? Oh, I don't know where you're going. But you can stay here. Quince paste, hazelnut, olives, and cheese. I like quince paste. Quince in general is delicious. I had a... Hold on, I'm just gonna make sure I'm not confused. Yeah, I had a quince tree when I was younger, next to the house. I think the tree is still here, but it doesn't give any fruits anymore. At least I think it's still here. I haven't looked for it in a while. But yeah, we had a quince tree when I was younger. My grandmother used to make quince jelly from our fresh quince that we had in the garden. So, it was delicious. Pineapple pizza is fine, Santa. I have no issue with it. It's not my, I wouldn't personally go for pineapple pizza myself over other choices. Because I don't know, it's just not my favorite, but my grandma loved pineapple pizza. That was her favorite. For that alone, it deserves my respect for the rest of time. What's up, Valthios? How are you doing today? That's right, we've evolved.
Yeah, I can see that. Cool mutations.
He crosses her arms. See, Cindy and I go along fine.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Oh. Interesting. Yeah, pineapple in Thai curry is delicious. Love it. Now I'm in the mood for pizza, not pineapple though. I think I'll order some. Man. I always every time someone mentions ordering food like pizza or whatnot, I'm like, I wish I had more, money to throw for food orders, and second, I wish I had places where I could order past midnight here. Because when I finish my stream, it's midnight usually, or a little later even sometimes on weekends, and everything's closed. Everything's always closed here. There's nothing that delivers after 10. It's so annoying. I want to be able to order food at 2 a.m. God damn it. Oh, Curse of Switzerland, lady. Nothing is open overnight here. There's laws against it. Yeah. Which is fine. You know what? On one hand, I'm like, I wish that was a thing. On the other, I'm like, people don't have to work through the night. It's fine. I'm thankful to live somewhere where I can get delivery, forces me not to spend. You know what? That's a good point, Rick. Actually. I would probably spend a lot more money that I can't afford to if I could have delivery at 2 a.m. Yeah, Felon, you know what? A year ago, you barely could get anything here. There was like maybe one pizza place. It's been getting better. There's a lot more area. Like there's a town nearby that used to be a very small town that's expanding quite a bit recently, apparently. Because there's a lot of new like food delivery stuff that's happening there. New stores and burger places and whatnot. So yeah, I think there's a town nearby that's sort of like growing pretty fast, which suddenly makes me able to have like at least 10 different restaurants. Didn't used to be the case, so that's pretty cool. Yo, Credo, what's up, man? But yeah. I mean, I just had groceries the other day. I have plenty of stuff. It's fine. I'll have some snacks later tonight. Especially if we watch some... I don't know if we're going to watch some wrestling with Nasrallah later, but... some wrestling snacks could do well. Yeah, maybe one of these days I'll order some doner kebabs or maybe a pizza. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Good for property value? Sure. Used to live in London. The transition was difficult. Yeah, I can imagine. The stream keeps making me hungry. Yeah, it's weird. I didn't expect Disco Elysium to be a game that makes us that hungry, but somehow it seems like we're always talking about food. When was what was the conversation we had the other day that got us really talking about food? How did we get to, like, the other day? I remember us having like a long conversation about food. Oh, the sandwich. Yes. The freaking Gaston's freaking sandwich. Yeah. God, that sandwich looked good. Sorry about the clapping, by the way. That was very loud, I'm assuming. Have you played Pentiment? I have not. No. I hear some good things about it. Didn't come too loud? Well, I'm glad. Compressor doing work. I'm happy about that. Is that heavy fuel oil?
Red dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
He says, studying the content of Cindy's bucket. Red dyed heavy fuel oil intended for exclusive use in government vehicles. Where did she get that? I wonder. Yeah, Carsini? I'll have to look into it, yeah.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
What can I say? I like Cindy. I think she has a nice edge.
She really did it. She's proud of it too.
Fumes are bad for you, okay? You better hand it over. That's some clever cultural commentary. That's some clever cultural commentary.
You ain't seen nothing yet, piggy boo.
Is that bed in the cold room yours?
Ooh. Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
She does have eyes that seem to be smeared with coal.
She does have eyes that seem to be smeared with coal. Interesting. What's up, Ryu? Welcome in. Saw you from Jackrab Hobo. Wait, who's Jackrab Hobo? Glad I was able to catch you live. Love me said. Oh, Jamrock Hobo. Okay. Yeah. I was like, is that another one that I'm not aware of? Yeah. No, I've seen that video. Yeah, that was cool. Made me regret that there wasn't more clips of the playthrough so far, because I feel like there would have been a lot of moments that could have fit in that video very well on the playthrough, more than the two that were picked, but they weren't clipped. So, but yeah, there were a lot of fun moments like that. I mean, I'm not the two they picked were great, and I think a lot of people found the channel thanks to that video. I've been getting a lot of offline follows, which is usually a sign that, you know, something's happening somewhere. So that explains it for sure. But yeah, welcome to the live show. The entire playthrough is available in VODs if you eventually want to catch up on it. Taking our time here. We're 14 episodes deep today. This is episode number 14. So we're over 60 hours of gameplay and we barely made any progress, as you can see. Still on day 2 here, so. Sleeping does help, yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's the one we're talking about. It's the Jamrock Hobo compilation. 2 clips found their way in there. Really? You're a miner? Don't you have a real home? It's not the nicest place, but I guess you'll have to do. Cool, I have other questions. Hey, maybe if one day I'm out of money and I can't pay for my rent, maybe I can come sleep here or something. Don't you have a real home? Or it's not the nicest place, but I guess it will have to do. One of these. I'm gonna go with, don't you have a real home?
Does anyone in a city like this?
She replies wistfully, looking around.
If there's pain about any particular home she's lost, she's buried it deep, fortified herself against it.
Okay. I mean, since I can ask every question, let's push her on that point. I'm sure she'll have some funny quip.
Yes, I keep hoping a shaft will collapse on me, but somehow it never happens.
I'm telling you, Cindy is extremely relatable. She's making a good case for her being my favorite character in the game so far. I still think Annette is my favorite. My conversation with Annette was brilliant. Loved it. But Cindy's getting up there. It's not the nicest place, but I guess it will have to do.
It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all.
She looks at the paint dripping down the wall. Bit of nihilism, you know, I like her. Always appreciate a nice little nihilistic character. Has there been a bad character though? No, I mean that's true. There hasn't been really a bad character. But I'm talking about not just like if they're every character is sort of interesting. There are characters that I, on a personal level, feel like I enjoy conversing with them, right? As opposed to certain characters where I'm like, that's an interesting character, but man, I would like to smack them around and, you know, throw them in the ocean or something. But yeah, every character, even the characters that don't really seem that interesting, sort of suddenly develop into something more, which I think is very cool. Like, I remember mentioning one of the first few streams, I remember talking to Nasrallah after the stream, and I was mentioning how, like, the gardener character was the only one so far that I felt was sort of not really that interesting, right? And then, literally, I think the next day, suddenly we had the revelation that she's... You know, we knew that she was maybe looking, you know, like, looking at us and, like, keeping track of us and whatnot, but suddenly she revealed herself to be that whole thing with the union and the gang, right? Like, the group of people. I don't remember their names, but yeah. The group of dudes in the Whirlings, right? Yeah, I imagine Nasrallah, yeah. Suddenly she reveals herself to be a lot more, right? So every character has a bit of a... I'm always curious to see what's behind the sort of the veil of every one of those characters. It's very nice that they reveal themselves to just, you know, to be more than what they appear. I like that. Cool. I have other questions.
Shoot, Piggy. It's what you do, isn't it?
Actually, we're pretty much done with the conversation, so catch you later, Cindy. Nope.
Why does art inspire you so much?
It does, yes, but what is art? Oh, brother. I have a feeling we're not going to do very much in that last day 2 few hours. What is art? Art is for arrogant blowhards. Why am I getting this? Discard thought. No, I mean, art is inspiring, yes. But what is art?
Excellent question. Art is a diverse range of visual, literary, auditory, and performative creativity. It's an expression of imagination and technical skill. Additionally, it's history, criticism, and pure enjoyment.
Okay. It's an interesting definition. The diverse range of visual, literary, auditory, and performative creativity. A very technical definition, but I agree. It's an expression of imagination and technical skill. I feel like we're approaching the more subjective aspects there that could be discussed, right? Is art always an expression of technical skill? I don't know. I guess so, depending on your definition of technical skill, but it's not always intentional. They left out culinary. I mean, you know, there's probably it's not exhaustive. Let's put it this way. Additionally, it's history, criticism, and pure enjoyment. Sure. It's also an expression of, you know, I always go back to that definition, but to me, art is exteriorizing your internal vision of the world in whatever way you see fit. That to me is art more than anything else. But I agree with that definition as well, for sure.
In short, art is the highest form of human communication, representation, narrative, emotion, and agency intertwined.
I don't disagree with that. It is definitely subjective, but I don't disagree. Highest form of human communication. Yeah. Would I fit into the art world? I mean...
Have you looked in the mirror lately? You have the exact features of a savage art critic.
Oh, yeah?
With that beard and those clothes.
I mean...
Disheveled and prophetic. Perhaps you should try to critique architecture too.
Hold on. Is architecture also hard? I guess I have been feeling critical lately. Well, I sort of have to go for that answer, don't I? That's stupid. Architecture is stupid. What a nice critique. I guess I have been feeling critical lately. I think that's just... I can't not pick that answer. And still look at myself in the mirror, can I? I don't remember that, Rico. I don't think I've ever seen it. I guess I have been feeling critical lately.
Yes, you seek substance. No vapid representations and reproductions of social mores as made manifest in stuffy biennials. We're talking real living art here. Become the art cop. Half art critic, half cop.
Oh shit! Hold on. Opt in? The art cop, huh? I'm the sorry cop already, but that's another category that I'm not seeing here. Wait, but don't I have to be 100% cop to get the case finished and all that? Okay, 50% art critic is what's needed to free me from rote repetition, so be it. Oh, man. Okay, this is very tempting. I'm gonna ask the question still, but don't I have to be 100% cop to get the case finished and all that?
Quit being so indecisive. What are you going for here? Some kind of indecisive and camp aesthetic now? Strike a bold shape here. Go art or go home.
Okay. I think that's the hardest I've ever been called out by a fucking video game before. I legit cannot remember a single time in my life where a video game called me out that hard. Ooh. Conceptualization said, "Get off the fence, nerd." Yeah, I've been riding that fence quite a bit lately, huh? What's up, J-Bong? Is architecture art? Yeah, I definitely think it can be, yeah. It doesn't have to be. Just like cooking, right? I think it's one of those things. And just like writing, even. Writing doesn't have to be art. It can be just pure, simple communication. Just like cooking can be simple, pure, make food, eat food, that's done. And architecture can be just functional, right? But it can be art. Yeah, it's one of those things, right? Same with drawing. Drawings can be purely, you know, functional, for sure. I mean, not just Gothic buildings. There's a ton of, like, you know, I have a bunch of architect friends somehow. And, you know, a lot of what they're doing, there's an artistic nature to what they're doing, you know, what it looks like and everything. Yeah, maps, for instance, can be a very functional drawing. It can also combine both, of course, right? Function, and in a lot of cases, art does combine functionality and more like creativity, right? Especially when it comes to visual, visual art. Like a map can be both artistic and functional. A building can be both artistic and functional. Medieval armor is a good example. Yeah, I mean, you know, having like the colors of your country and whatever is also like a little. There's a bit of artistry in there. I think it's definitely not it's definitely not either or for sure. It can be both for sure in a lot of cases. We have a building in town that's basically an upside down pyramid. It's less practical and more art. Yeah, for sure, for sure. I mean, pure architectural art could be something like the Statue of Liberty or the Eiffel Tower. Those buildings have no purpose, no real functions, right? They're just strictly art. But I think they would still fit. Well, at least, I don't know. Would they fit in architecture? Probably, like the Eiffel Tower, at least. Statue of Liberty, maybe less so, but it's a big fucking statue, so. Marrying function with form can be considered just as much art as monuments and stuff. No, for sure. There is definitely, I think, I'm always impressed with art forms that combine functionality, right? The more engineering side of art. I'm thinking furniture or buildings, or it's very impressive to see people making stuff that looks beautiful and at the same time they need to keep functionality. And I think it's the same when it comes to food, for instance. People making beautiful food, but it has to taste good. Right, so you have to think about that as well. Like, I think that's always very impressive, and that's what we were talking about, I think, yesterday. It's art that has a lot of rules to it, by virtue of it. They're not strict rules. It's not like you have to do things specifically this way, but they have rules in the sense that it needs to be functional. It needs to taste good. It needs to, you know, do what it's supposed to, as well as look good and everything. So in that way, like, it's sort of self-imposed rules that come from circumstances of functionality or taste when it comes to food. And I think that's pretty amazing. I think that's really interesting. How it forces you to approach things in a different way. And I think those restrictions sometimes allow you to be more creative and force you to do things just a little differently than you would otherwise. And you tend to find unique answers and unintentional originality when you do that, right? I like that. Which is also one of the reasons why I've been mentioning lately that I would really like to start writing in different mediums. I would really like to write for a TV show. I would really like to write for a video game because of all those restrictions based on the medium you're writing for. I think that would be really interesting to me. And, you know, novels also have some sort of rules, and a lot of them self-imposed and whatnot, but it feels like I'm a little too free sometimes. I would love to write in a more limiting context and medium, just to see how how my creativity would work in that sort of under those sort of rules, so to speak, right? I mean, I think I'm gonna opt in. I like the idea of 50% art critic, 50% cop. I think that's a pretty cool. I'm like, it makes me feel like those things are sort of like almost like classes in a traditional RPG, but I don't know how they really. how they're going to really affect the gameplay. I'm really interested in that. What's up, Frank? Poetry adopted artificial constraints like that? Rhyme, meters, stanzas? Yeah. And songwriting as well. I did quite a bit of songwriting in my younger days, and that was definitely feeling more restrictive, for sure. Yeah, Brewer. Yeah, absolutely. All right, you know what? I'm opting in. I cannot risk another Copo diversion at this point. Go away. No. I'm opting in. Let's go. 50% art critique. That seems to be fitting from what I'm doing on this stream. Let's see.
Exactly. It's not only your duty to only catch the criminals off the street. You must also apprehend criminals of the printing press and the gallery, the tried and derivative artists and writers of the world.
Holy crap! What the hell? Hold on. Psychotic Harmony. With a big hundo. Holy Jesus. Thank you for all the entertainment and good vibes. Your VODs have been my go-to for over a month now, and you deserve much more than this for the hours of content you have provided. Well, that just gave me some goosebumps right there. I'm not kidding. This goes straight to my heart. Yeah, what's up, Psychotic Harmony? Thank you so very much. Jesus. I don't really know what to say. What's up, Puka Bear? I mean, it's been... Let me tell you, it's been a rough year. And so... You know, knowing that that the content I've created can bring some entertainment and good vibes and joy to the people, I'm happy. I'm happy it has that effect. And I'm gonna, you know, I'm gonna say what I always say in those moments, but I don't know if I deserve all of that. But I'm certainly going to try my best to earn it going forward. That's for sure. So thank you so much, Psychotic Harmony, and yeah, that means a lot. Thank you. I will make good use of that donation, both for survival and for future video games to be played on stream, probably. Yeah, thank you so very much. Thank you. Means a lot. And the words at this point almost mean more than the money. So thank you. Thank you. It's you know, it's one of those, streaming is one of those things, and if some of you out there, I know, stream as well, you will know that some days, you know, it really feels like what you're doing has very little impact whatsoever. So it's, even though you watch streams as well, right? I do watch streams and I know how much they mean to me, right? Those hours of entertainment and distractions and feeling of community and whatnot. And so I should be aware of the value, right, of what I'm doing, but sometimes it's hard to remember. So those words definitely help. So thank you so much. And $10, thank you for gifting a sub to Psychotic Harmony. Appreciate that, $10. Taking advantage of those 25% off. $10, always always out there. Thank you so much for the support. And Psychotic Harmony, you will be remembered. $25%, I'd be a fool not to. I know. I imagine wanky emotes to be something else than cute elephants. It's a whole story, Santa. Yeah. Excessive profanity named them. Unintentionally, I have to admit. He thought it was an insult. Those wanky emotes. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna call him that from now on. And so that it became. You would be losing money if you didn't. That's true, Nasrallah. Literally throwing money out of the window by not taking advantage of that beautiful deal. And Credo, jumping on the occasion. with 5 gifted subs. 15 total gifted subs. Thank you so much, Credo. Credo doesn't very often gift subs. But when he does it well. I think the last time was during... My memory sometimes remembers strange stuff, but... I think the last time was during Dark Souls 3. I still remember. I'm pretty sure I even remember where I was when it happened. I think I was near the bridge before fighting Armor. Dragon Slayer Armor? Yeah. I don't know why I remember that, Credo. I have no idea, but I do. But yeah, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs, Credo. And Viax Void, Simmons, Space Medusa, Enmali, and Tolga. Well, that's a good one. You caught Tolga here, Credo. That's worth all the money in the world. All of you will be remembered. Or you all will be remembered. I think I preferred... Hold on. All of you will. You all will. I don't know which one I prefer. I think all of you is better. You, all of you. Yeah, all of you will be remembered. I think that's... We have to workshop it. I think it's fine. It's fine the way it is now. I just need to remember it. Tolga is yelling and doing the weird thing with his tongue right now. Wait, hold on. Is he actually live right now? No way. No. Oh, I think you mean just... He's probably doing that somewhere. In the distance. He's probably sleeping, to be fair. No, but I saw he was live this morning before I went to bed. And I was like, maybe he's, you know, doing an exceptionally long stream. Each of you will? Yeah, each of you sounds good because it's more, you like, each of you separately, right? Each of you will. Remembered. That sounds pretty good. All of you. You all will. I think you all will has a bit of a rhythm to it that I like. I assume he does that 70% of the time. That's fair assumption from what I've seen. So, okay, I got a new thought out of this. Actual art degree. Wait. Temporary research bonus. -1 perception. Can't even look at this shit. Research time, 1.5 hours only. Oh. Fuck, I don't have space. It's another Copo type. The worst one. The most savage and brutal. The art cop. Nothing is good enough for him. Everything is shit. You have to employ an armada of adjectives to depict and demean the mediocrity of the works and visual institutions around you. Really flex that critical muscle until the vocabulary for punishing mediocrity becomes second nature. Here we go. I mean, it's pretty on point, right? Perfect for... Hey, it would be perfect for you too, Nasrallah. Don't pretend. It would be perfect for you too. I'm gonna have to go on that really fast. I'm sorry, I have to read that again because of, you know, psychotic harmony coming in with the big organ sounds and, you know, I didn't hear what the narrator said, so. It's not only your duty to only catch the criminals of the street, you must also apprehend criminals of the printing press and the gallery, the trite and derivative artists and writers of the world. Sounds like a job for me.
Go ahead and provide savage criticisms.
Hell yeah.
Cop. The world is yours to rip to pieces and reassemble.
Amazing. I literally cannot wait.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Show me your art. I want to criticize it. Come on. Well, apparently I can't. Hold on,
Hello
maybe...
again, officers.
What are you doing to
Have
the
you
wall?
come to- Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural.
Let's see.
An aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm wait. Yeah?
No. I love public art. Don't mind us.
Thanks.
She mean you've
Yeah.
listened.
I don't have to go over that conversation again. We've been through it. I was really hoping that I could literally just call her out right there and then for creating that stuff. I'm sure it will become relevant later. Well, maybe I need to do the actual art degree thought first. I need 5 more points. Come on. 5 more points. Yeah, Rico, I think Cindy's amazing. I really like the character, and I love her quick wit. I'm excited to see more of that character in the future for sure. Alright, let's talk to the lady here.
Give me a moment.
An elderly woman is leaning on her broom, her knuckles white as bone. She seems to be having difficulty breathing. Never seen somebody so excited to get an art degree. Actually, most people are very excited before they get an art degree. It's later that it becomes a problem. When they realize, you know, that it doesn't do anything. But hey, let's not think about that right now. Let's just be excited.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
Aw. She sneezes into a dirty handkerchief. The cold never does any good for my bronchitis. Are you alright? Should I call the doctor? This won't take long. I only have a few questions. I thought she was holding a shotgun. So, the first time when we knocked on the door and the portrait came up, I also thought that, Harmon. It quickly occurred to me that it was a broom, but... my first thought was, oh my god. We're getting the proper American welcome here. I hope no one in chat is currently doing an art degree. Oof. Hey, I mean, you know. Listen. I'm obviously being cynical. There's a whole lot of stuff you can do with an art degree. I'm streaming on Twitch. I don't have any lessons to give to anyone doing actual studies and work out there, okay? All of my studies that I've ever done have absolutely no bearing on what I'm doing actually these days. Just both writing and streaming. None of the degrees that I got, none of the studying that I got really helped me there. I guess for the writing a little bit. But even then, you know. I mean, at the end of the day, you know, it's part of who you are as a person. But I absolutely, you know, respect people doing art degrees. I kind of wish I did when I was younger, but... yeah. You better get used to this kind of talk if you're doing an art degree. Yeah, you're gonna hear that from your family every fucking holidays, right? Wasn't that in The Office? Like, there's a whole joke in The Office about, like, Jim's brothers bullying Pam because she's doing, you know, an art degree or something. She's going to art school. And they think it's hilarious. And she doesn't. And Jim doesn't either. But... well, thank you, peer pressure. I appreciate that. I'm glad some people think I am. It helps. What subjects did you actually teach? Everything, actually. Well, everything. I was teaching 7th and 8th grade in Switzerland, which means kids between... it's the last years of primary school, before middle school. Right? The kids were between 10 and 12, mostly. And so at that level, in Switzerland, you get like a group of kids for 2 years, right? And you basically cover everything, right? So... That's what I was doing. It was fun. I mean, for the most part, the teaching part was awesome. I've always loved teaching and actually like interacting with the kids, and you know, like that. Man, that you know, all those moments where you can see like the kids' eyes light up when they suddenly finally get something that was difficult for them, and you finally found a way to, you know, sort of make them understand, and you suddenly like you get that oh moment, you know, and then you can see that they actually got it, that they can apply those skills and they can actually, you know, do the things they couldn't do before. And oh man, that feeling was always so fucking amazing. I loved the actual act of teaching. The problem is, and why I ended up leaving the teaching world, is that in the decade that I've been teaching, there was less and less of that, and more of administrative bullshit and busy work that the government wanted you to do because you had to justify your salary because you only have like 6 hours of actual teaching every day, right? Which, you know, 5 times a week, it's only 30 hours of work, the teaching part. And of course, there's all the preparation part. But, you know, after a few years, if you're very efficient and all of that, it never takes you 10, 12 hours a week to prepare your week, much less than that. So, you know, they give you busy work to make sure you accomplish your 42 hours a week of mandated work. And, you know, in a way, I understand. I don't want to complain because as teachers in Switzerland, I think we had it pretty okay. We had good salaries. We had it pretty okay, you know. We were pretty well supported by the government and all that. But still, I mean, less administrative work and less busy work would give us more time to focus on what's important, which is the kids. And a very important part of it that a lot of people I don't think realize, especially not the people making those decisions apparently, is resting. It sounds terrible, and I know there's a lot of jobs out there that work, you know, 45 hours a week, and, you know, but just the having enough time to rest after being in front of kids for 6 hours a day and dealing with 25 different situations, 25 different minds, 25 different kids, 25 different families sometimes because you had to deal with the parents and all that. Having enough time to just rest and just like empty your mind of all that shit and, you know, do a bit of work and grading some papers and then just having some time to do nothing for a couple hours. Or even do, you know, and then come back fresh the next day, ready to take on those 25 kids and 25 families and 25 minds and whatnot. It would have made it so much better because I was burning out on the, like, you know, what ended up happening is I was burning out because of all those extra tasks, you know, we had to do. I couldn't have enough rest, and I was just getting more and more tired and exhausted every year, and yeah, I ended up just not wanting to do it anymore because I couldn't focus on the kids enough, right? Too many other things to deal with. And that ended up pushing me away from the job, even though I loved actually teaching, right? So. Oh well. It is what it is, you know. I'm very happy that there's some people out there with more stamina than me when it comes to that stuff, and that are able to work through the burnout from what I've seen, and or just not simply not feel it, right? A lot of people just don't get there, so that's good. But yeah. Oh well, maybe I'll have to, who knows? Life is long, and who knows, maybe one day I'll have to return to that job, who knows, right? For money reasons, so we'll see, but did an art degree in English literature as a mature student after a financial crash of 2008, focused on dystopian novels. I met Margaret Atwood. That's awesome, Felon. That's really cool. It used to be the teacher beating the kids. Nowadays, the kids beating the teacher. So thankfully, I worked in a pretty hard neighborhood in the last 2 years of my life. But thankfully, you know, it was never, like, the kids never dared touch the teachers. At least not me. But I mean, I'm a pretty big guy, so I'm assuming that probably helped, right? But even my colleagues that were like more smaller people or smaller, like I had like very tiny colleagues, you know, women colleagues and whatnot, and none of the kids ever dared touching us. Like I think they had those limits still, but it was still a rough area, and they fought amongst each other a lot, the kids, right? I remember having to actually like pull a kid off of another. Like he jumped on him and like started grounding and like literal ground and pound, like MMA style. That was insane to see from like a 12-year-old. I literally had to grab the kid and throw him off. Like I still remember that. They were fighting on grass, like a grassy area, thankfully. I literally had to grab him like by the hips and literally like suplex him away, like throw him to the side. That was just insanity. Like he wouldn't let go. I actually had to use some force with that. That was the last year I taught, by the way. But man, that was a moment, like I remember it. Having to actually use force to pull a pretty big 12-year-old from another dude. And we're even instructed that we shouldn't technically be using force in those situations. I didn't give a shit. It was a kid literally beating on another kid. I wasn't gonna let that happen. At this point, I was like, you know what? If I'm gonna get in trouble, so be it. I stand by what I did. Ethically speaking, I felt very justified, so. I mean, I didn't hurt the kid, right? I just pulled him and threw him to the side. It was on grass, like it wasn't gonna hurt him or anything. But... And you know what? Never heard of the parents. I literally called the parents on the same day, and I told them exactly what happened in details, what I did, why I did it. And I was like, if you need to reach me about that, you know where to find me. They lived very close to the school. Never heard of them about that. I think they knew. I think they were aware that I made the right decision. Yeah. So that's an experience common to many careers. You enjoy the core of your job, but the administrative overhead grinds you down. Yeah, I would think that to be true, Carsini, for sure. Some of your friends are teachers and they make the kids their life. Good on them, and I could never do it. I mean, it's, again, like I mentioned, you know, there's those moments that are very rewarding. When everything is going well and, you know, those moments are extremely rewarding, but yeah. It's definitely a difficult job, I think. Mentally taxing, for sure. Yeah, absolutely, Felon. That's true too. Maybe when I return, if I ever return to it, maybe I'll have a different outlook. Who knows? Have you seen the movie Das Lehrerzimmer, the Teacher's Lounge? I have not, Carsini. No. Is that a strong recommendation from you? Yeah, lady. Yeah, likewise. I relate with that. I'm very introverted. I'm an extremely introverted person, which doesn't prevent me from being social. I'm very good in social situations, meeting new people and all that. But I also need to rest a lot. Like, I get exhausted. For me, like a day in a convention, for instance, it takes me a week to recuperate. When I was doing like tours for signings after my books released and all that, and I was doing like conventions for like 3-4 days sometimes. The longest I did was 4 days in a row. I was a wreck for 2 weeks after that. Like, I literally couldn't see anyone. I was completely emotionally, like, socially and emotionally drained. So, yeah, I need to be by myself to sort of, you know, regenerate my social stamina and all that. We had to stop letting younger kids play football with us in the park because the society changed and decided it was dodgy. Different locations? No. No, I mean, that was like 4 days in the same location. That was when my second book released. And I had like other signings like in the weeks prior and the weeks after. But those 4 days in particular were exhausting. One of those days was actually meeting with a school and, you know, meeting some kids. I was nominated for a prize at that convention and for an award. And so I met the kids who were like voting on the panel for their favorite books. And they had a whole, you know, class. We met in like a library at the school for an hour long, like 2 hour long AMA plus writing workshop. That was really fun. I enjoyed that very much. And yeah, after that, three full days of just signings in a convention, meeting people and talking with publishers and whatnot. It was cool. And a lot of going out in the evening with other writers and, you know, partying, but we won't mention that. That was part of the exhaustion as well, for sure. The 4 hours of sleep didn't help. No, it wasn't the Salon du Livre, it was Les Imaginales in Épinal. Sorrow, that you may have heard of. And then later that same year, actually that was the year after, I was at Les Utopiales in Nantes, where I actually won an award there. So that was pretty big. That was cool. That was only 2 days. I was mostly invited to for like a couple of signings, and there were a few like interviews and whatnot, and obviously the award ceremony or whatever, which was fun. You know, I'm not a big fan of those things in general, but it was nice. Yeah, Reki, nice. That's cool. The giant check. I didn't get a giant check. God damn it. Where's my giant check? I got money, but I didn't get a giant check. I want one. You do, Rico, yeah. Some of them more fun than others, for sure. Alright, anyway. What about the cleaning lady and her bronchitis? Right? Enough about me. Are you alright? Should I call a doctor?
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
She starts coughing, red spots appearing on her cheeks. She's not fine.
You're still worried. It's very worrying.
Yeah, I mean it is.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residence.
She sounds very nice for someone who didn't want to let us enter earlier. Wouldn't she be like, how did you get in? I mean, I guess she doesn't care as long as she didn't let us in, right? She doesn't want to take the responsibility. But who are you? I'm looking for a young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, smoker on the balcony. I'm looking for the parents of a kid named Kuno. I know where that is, but I may still ask her to see what she says. I have a few questions about those apartments. Who are you?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
You live here?
If you could call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room.
Ah, she's the one with the like the new chair, I think, maybe. Next to the coal room.
It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
Aw. I feel sad for her.
And all she gets, too. The coastal wind beats down hard on the coal room door outside. Splashes of waves make the balcony slippery. She hasn't spoken to anyone for a while. Even her sentences feel rusty.
Yeah, psychotic, right? nice old lady. Like I feel for her. I'm still waiting because Disco Elysium has surprised me a few times with that. I'm still waiting for the moment where she suddenly like breaks character and becomes, you know, an evil old witch that's gonna insult the police and all that. Like she's just pretending, you know. That would be funny. She hasn't spoken to anyone for a while. Even her sentences feel rusty. I'm looking for a young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, a smoker on the balcony. Oh yeah, the writing's delicious, Fallon, for sure.
Yes, yes. I know who you mean.
Yeah?
The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil.
The
right?
devil. Yep. She looks at the other end of the hallway.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
Okay, so there's a little more life in this place than I thought.
What's he in trouble for?
Oh, no trouble. I just want to talk to him. You know where he lives? He's wanted for murder. He's going away for life. Wow. No, no trouble. I just want to talk to him.
Talk?
The cleaning lady starts laughing, but it turns into a violent coughing spasm. She squeezes her broom, trying to catch her breath.
What was so funny about that?
I don't know, Rhetoric. I'm also confused. I mean, it doesn't seem to be very talkative. Maybe that's it.
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
That's the door that was to be remembered. Thanks, video game.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
Yeah, we will do that. I'm looking for the parents of a kid named Kuno.
The waiters are at the end of this hallway, right next to the communal bathroom.
Having a communal bathroom in an apartment building is wild to me, by the way. Can you imagine having to share a communal bathroom when you have an apartment? Like, it's not like... We're not in a fucking youth hostel in, like, the middle of nowhere. Where you, like, people live in, like, bunk beds, like, in a giant dormitory, right? And it's cheap and it's just for one night and you have a communal bathroom. You have an apartment. You live there with your family. What the fuck? Like, I could not imagine that. Can you imagine having to clean it? Yeah, dude. I would not trust anyone else to clean that shit. I would have to clean it every time before going to the, you know, to do my business, which I would hate. I lived in a house with other people and shared a potty. Hated it. Yeah. Ugh. Some places in Europe had the communal bathroom in the courtyard for the whole block. I mean, and I understand, right? I understand it's a very privileged position to be able to say, oh, wow, I wouldn't want that. I'm sure some people don't have a choice and, you know, they would be happy to just have a bathroom, right, in the first place, but... I hate sharing. I don't do roommates that aren't significant others. I don't even like sharing a bathroom with my girlfriend. Yeah, no, that I'm fine with. That's okay. I don't mind sharing with a significant other. That's fine for me. That's where I draw the line. Somehow. It's like sharing a glass, for instance. I can't share a glass with anyone except someone I'm involved with in a relationship. She's messy, don't tell her I said that. Well, hopefully she's not listening. If you're ever watching the stream and she's around, don't tell me she's around. Because I'm gonna, specifically to mess with you, I'm gonna mention, hey, did you know that Psychotic Harmony here said you were messy? My wife is messy, tell her I said that. Okay, Rico Zor's wife, if you're listening. Clean your fucking act, what the hell? We're turning very judgmental here. It's a whole thing. I should open a service. a phone number that you can call me and you can ask me to reason with your significant others. Can you please tell my boyfriend that he's being a piece of shit? I'm like, yes, put him on. That would be a nice, great call-in service, right? I should go to like the Dragon's Den and pitch that to them. I was actually watching some Dragon's Den's episode yesterday. That's why I'm thinking about that. Man, some people come with some seriously bad ideas. Like the confidence some of these people have. Going in front of investors and pitching those ideas is mind-blowing. She's actually the one who told me to donate. She loves you. Oh yeah, psychotic. Nice. Well, much thanks to you if you're listening or watching. Psychotic Harmony's girlfriend. I appreciate the support. Thank you. Divorce acceleration services. She's given me divorce papers. I want to sue Daniel. I mean, $10 is not my lawyer. He's Naz's. My lawyers have actual law degrees. We could do it live on stream. Seems like a good idea. Yeah, maybe that's the next, what's his name? Kid Boga concept style, right? Oh yeah, Felon. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. In general, I think it's... I don't mind leaving with people. As long as I have a private bathroom, I guess. Depends on who I'm living with, but generally I'm fine with communal living. I actually like it. I think it's nice. I'm also very, I don't know. People generally like having me. Because I can sometimes be a little... I used to be very messy. But at some point something switched. Now I can get pretty intense about cleaning when I'm around people. I didn't used to be like that a few years back. But in the past, I would say, I don't know, 5 years. I think it's since I've been taking care of my my dad and then my grandmother. Taking care of them and, you know, like making sure their living quarters were always clean and their apartments were, you know, helping them with that. I think helped me sort of ingrain that sort of keep things clean, you know, mentality, and now I'm just making sure that I keep that up, right? You stopped being messy at precisely 25? That wasn't the case for me. Yeah, I stopped being messy at 35, 36. It is what it is. I have a few questions about those apartments.
Ask away, policeman.
I will. Do you know who lived in the foreclosed apartment? Or is there a hole in the wall in the abandoned apartment? Is one of the residents on vacation? Their mailbox is overflowing. Who lives in apartment number 10? Who lives behind the padlocked door? Tell me about the man who lives at the end of the hallway, Uno the Reuter. Can you tell me about Cindy? Oh my god, there's so many conversation points. And it's 8:15 in the game right now. Sounds like we might have to come back in the, you know, on day 3 to visit some of the apartments at that rate. I mean, I don't think we have to stop at 9, right? We can sleep from 9 and onwards, but we don't have to sleep at 9. We can probably stay here a bit longer if we want. Yeah. Oh! You need to find 20 reals to pay for your room at the Whirling, or it will be locked after 9. Do I need to pay before 9? Oh my god, dude. Okay, it's fine. It'll probably be fine. We can get out of that conversation in 45 minutes. Oh, none of my questions are always... all of my questions are always rhetorical, Armin. I never want the answer. Ever. The only exceptions we have is English language that doesn't pertain to the game specifically, right? Like a vocabulary word that I don't know. As long as it doesn't, like, give a hint to something about the game or something significant, it's fine. But that's it. That's the only exception. Language stuff, yeah. Alright, do you know who lived in the foreclosed apartment?
The hell am I supposed to know? Another nut job, I assume.
Her mouth puckered like a dried fig. Love it. Alright, at least those are short and to the point. Why is there a hole in the wall in the abandoned apartment?
Some lunatic lost his mind. All kinds of morons pass through these halls.
Here's the edgy witchy side. She's just nice with me. She's just mad at everyone else.
With how small these rooms are, wouldn't you want to break the wall down?
Break the wall down. Is one of the residents on vacation? Their mailbox is overflowing.
People come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone.
She does not know shit. This is going to be over very quickly.
They probably just moved or died. Hopefully somewhere else.
Yeah, logic. Who lives in apartment number 10?
No one lives there. It's been empty for months.
But I talked to someone through the door.
Impossible. I would know if someone had moved in there.
She pauses, eyeing the hallway.
Maybe it's those countercultural people again. Breaking into a house like it's a public space. You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you?
Oh. Sure, I'll go and see what I can find.
Great. Young people. They're worse than rats. You know, always littering the hallways with trinkets and empty beer cans.
Hear that, young people? Show yourselves, young people in chat. Who in here is younger than 25? Self-report yourself. I'm 28, that's young, right? Yeah, that's still pretty young, yeah. That's why I hesitated. I was like, what is young at this point for me, right? Younger than 30 is young? 35 is young? I don't know. Yeah, I think 25 is a nice cutoff point, right? It's when the brain's fully formed, according to science. So. According to Carsini, I'm younger than... Wait. Oh, right, because you stopped being messy at 25, yeah. I don't know, I would assume... I think my community in general is a little older than the average Twitch community, but... I would assume most people in here are between 25 and 35. At least a lot of the more vocal people, right? I'm sure there's a bunch of lurkers of a lot of different ages, but yeah, from my understanding and knowing people, most people in here are between 25 and 35, it seems. 39, Brewer? Is there actually no one under 25? Maybe they don't want to show themselves, which is fine. You don't have to self-report. You don't have to dox yourself or anything. I don't think anyone young could survive here with the ADHD. Maybe, well, I mean, you know, I think that may be a factor, yes. Maybe younger people tend to like stuff that has a bit of a faster pace, on average, right? Obviously, that doesn't apply to everyone, right? But on average, I think that's a fair assumption. Yeah. There's me, I'm just lurking. Yeah. Thanks for the lurk, Skyrek. Appreciate it. Yeah, a bunch of lurkers. We love lurkers around here. All of you lurkers who never say a word in chat, whether you've been watching only today or for the past few weeks or for a long time, know that your presence means a lot to me. Thank you, lurkers. I appreciate it. Yeah, Carsini. That's a good way to look at it. There's something interesting to me about the perception of people being young or old. For some reason, there's people that I have friends that are in their early 30s, for instance, but they have kids. They immediately feel older to me than I am, which is very strange. And it's not just kids. Success also plays a role in that. Very successful people, like professionally or whatever, or people that have kids, in my brain, they automatically feel older than I am. I don't know why. It's a strange phenomenon. I can't explain it. Hey, Miss Beef. How are you today? 28? That's cool. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, gold. That's interesting. That's interesting. You don't struggle with the game because there's a lot of broken up text and whatnot. Yeah, I didn't think about that. That's an interesting way to look at it. I wonder if anyone played that game as a dyslexic with the dyslexia font, and how much better of an experience it was compared to other games of that nature that maybe don't have that function. I know that font is being used in there's a lot of my books are not, there's no version with that font, but I have a lot of friends that have their books in a different edition with that specific font, and apparently it's working pretty well. They're selling a lot of those copies apparently. So. Maybe Rico, that's true, yeah. I'm 24, got some friends and peers that got their own home, started working. I'm still studying. Sometimes they feel older too. Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, to me, age, of course it's a number, but it's also like where you are in your life. So. While checking the Twitch directory, I saw some streamers using it. Seems to be a worthwhile inclusion. Yeah, there was a part of me, I was hesitant to use it on stream because of the, people maybe wanting to watch and who could benefit from it. I ended up thinking that, everything is read out loud anyway. Like, I'm assuming a lot of you don't necessarily read the text even, like you're just listening to the narrator and me reading the lines. So it felt like, I would personally much rather play with this font for my own personal immersion. Yeah, Carsini. I totally get that. Yeah. What's up, Sir Blitz? How are you doing today? Good to see you, man. My son will be 16 soon, and I only feel about 10 years older than him. That's wild to me, Brewer. It blows. I mean, I know it makes sense, right? But it blows my mind that someone in here has a 16-year-old kid. It's older than the kids I was teaching, right? To me, it doesn't feel natural. We're all a bunch of nerds talking about video games and whatnot all day, and there's one of you out there having a 16-year-old kid. Yeah, go. I mean, I don't know, Sir Blitz. The writing has been a bit of a struggle in the past couple of years. My mental state hasn't been the best for writing, but the streaming is, I'm really enjoying Disco Elysium. Disco Elysium has been absolutely exactly the game I needed at that point in the stream. It's awesome. Brought in a lot of new friends. It's been an amazing experience in itself. I don't know. I'm very happy with Disco Elysium so far. So, and I'm sure it's going to be a lot of January as well at this rate. So I'm looking forward to it. Reminder, everyone, that this is the last Disco Elysium stream for this year. tomorrow I will be streaming, but I won't be streaming Disco Elysium because I know a lot of you will be at whatever New Year's party with your friends or families and whatnot. So I don't want to progress in a story-heavy game like this while a lot of people won't be able to watch. But I will be streaming anyway. I'll be just doing some hangout, just chatting, and you know, unless suddenly tomorrow I wake up and I'm like, you know what, I'll take the day off. But I think I will be live. I'm pretty sure I will be live, and we'll just do a sort of AMA stream, conversations about whatnot, and maybe listen to some music or watch some videos. I don't know. We'll see. We'll find something to do, I'm sure. But yeah, mostly hanging out. I think I'll start an hour later than usual. I will start at 8 my time, I think, which is an hour later than I usually start, and then we'll go for 4 hours. Celebrate the new year here, and then I'll transition over to Nasrallah. We'll be streaming as well. So, what's up, BQQ? How are you today? But yeah, so if any of you don't have anything to do tomorrow, you can always hang out here. So. The stream's not over, by the way. I'm just saying, like, it sounded like I was done, but I'm not done. We're still gonna... The stream is also going to keep going for today. I'm gonna be streaming a little later than midnight, probably. I'm gonna try to finish the day, I think. We'll see. In-game. Yeah, Goose. I get that sometimes. Much younger people being much more successful always makes me question what I'm doing, but it is what it is. Yeah, no, I didn't want to make it sound like that was the end of the stream. It's not. I'm sorry if it sounded that way. Alright, anyway, young people. Worse than rats, according to that cleaning lady. Who lives behind the padlock door?
Oh, that one is a scientist, a future scholar.
Oh. Suddenly the old lady's face is beaming.
I think he studies astrology at the community college. Education's good. I always tell them to study.
I'm interested. Astrology?
Something to do with all those stars around his door. He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall.
You mean the star and antlers? I think that's the symbol of communism. I don't think it's studying astrology. Are you sure you don't mean astronomy? I mean... Okay. I thought we were gonna meet someone and talk about the planet, the alignment of the planets, and what does it mean to me that I'm a Leo and whatnot, right? I thought that was what I was getting into. Hey, Beef, what's up, man? 34? Nice, nice. It's technically not the young people who spread disease, it's the fleas they carry around with them. Wow. Shooting on young people in this channel today, huh? You mean the star and antlers? I think that's the symbol of communism.
The symbol of what now?
Oh, brother. Okay. Communism, you know, like in the World Revolution. You know, the ones who support the working class against capital. It's an ideology. It has some noble aims, but it's also been used to justify terrible bloodshed. It's for loons who have no idea how economy works. It's a symbol for contributing to the demise of our noble state in the name of some made-up world of equality. Communism. It's a political ideology. Well. Let's put it in words that she is more likely to understand based on her reaction so far. She's pretty old. She must have heard about the revolution, right? Communism, you know, like in the World Revolution.
Never heard of it.
Okay then, never mind. She was probably alive when it happened. What do you mean you've never heard of it? Tell me about the man who lives at the end of the hallway. Uno de Reuter.
I don't want to talk about Deweeters.
The cleaning lady mutters. She starts digging for something in her pocket. Why not?
Addicts. All of them. And sometimes I hear them screaming.
She winces.
They don't like me cleaning behind their door. Think I'm listening in on their fights.
Well, I mean, to be fair, I'm not sure I would want the concierge of the building to come clean my house, but...
It was dirtier there, after the janitor's closet. She avoids the end of the hallway.
Interesting note, visual calculus. Thank you.
We saw unpaid utility bills. Aren't they going to be evicted?
When I mentioned something from the 90s, Mrs. Beef is like, never heard of it. Yeah. I get that.
No one likes them in this building. It's only because of the kids they haven't been thrown out.
It's only because of the kid they haven't been thrown out. No one likes them in the building. Okay. Okay, so I could put 1 point in rhetoric, and I've been thinking about it, but the problem is... I want to do my actual art degree. God damn it, all of those things are so fucking tempting. Those thoughts, man. Those thoughts are so tempting. They give you so many bonuses and whatnot. I'm gonna fill up that whole thing so fast. I still have Guillaume le Million that I never did. Also, this is -1 perception, which is not great as we're exploring right now. Yeah, maybe I should do that in the morning of the day 3 before we go talk to Measurehead again, because I don't think perception is going to be that important. Now, tonight that we're exploring places like this, maybe it's a little more important. So maybe I can give it a bit of time on that one. Oh my lord, you are subbed to a lot of people. Beef. Jesus Christ. Okay, a lot of these are the same people. That's reassuring. I was about to say, holy crap. So yeah, maybe we wait on the art degree, because I don't want to lose my... Although, I mean, it would be great to still get it today, right? Before 10. I'll get it in the morning. I really want to get rhetoric up. Especially if tomorrow we're going to talk to Measurehead again. Maybe that could help. Yeah, I need to get a nice spread, I think. I really like the little crackling on the screen. The Rice Krispies sound. Very cool. Hey, Hobbs, what's up, man? How are you today? Yeah, I think I'm going to put a point in rhetoric. Visual calculus is pretty good too. Conceptualization seems good. But yeah, all things conversation to me are really what I'm most interested in. I think rhetoric makes sense there. Yeah. Let's go. I accept.
I don't like talking about those people.
That is fair, cleaning lady. Absolutely fair. What can you tell me about Cindy?
The artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still,
She ruins wolves faster than I can clean them. Nice. She leans on her broom.
She leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
Yeah, I feel like Cindy seems to me like, she has a big heart. She just, I think she just had a lot of shit happen to her in her life. That's what I'm getting from the character based on the very brief conversation I've had. But I think she's got a heart. All of that bravado and that, edginess she shows, I think is a defense mechanism. That's what I'm perceiving. I'm not sure if I'm right. I'm sure I'll learn more about that, but yeah. That's all, thanks.
She mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something into her handkerchief.
Okay. All right, very cool. I seem to have gotten a new... The backyard wall is, again, opened. I'm gonna have to try that. Let's, So this is the one with the person that's, Okay, I need to take a note here. God damn it. Investigate the apartment that is apparently being squatted. I won't do that now, I don't think. That's not my priority right now.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11.
So that's the one that's been abandoned, and then we have like Kuno's apartment. I think those are the two we can investigate now. And there's the one on... Oh my god, there's so much. There's the one on the top floor on the other side, which is, I believe... find the smoker in his apartment on the balcony. East side. Okay. But I don't think I want to get into like big verbal conversations right now because of the time. I would
This door has been...
Yeah, I would like, however, to try and break into this one. I mean, there's a pretty good chance we will fail. So...
This door has been closed with a padlock.
Yeah.
A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11.
Use the chain cutters to cut through the padlock. Here goes nothing.
What are you doing? You're trying to cut the body of the lock with the chain cutters, and it's really not working.
No, I'm trying to cut the... Okay, my character is just literally an idiot. Got it. We were pretty close, though. God damn it.
I believe it's the shackle you mean to cut, Detective.
The lieutenant points to the corroded loop with a gloved finger.
He's just trying to help. Don't take it bad. Relax.
Don't you think that's what I'm trying to do? These chain cutters are broken, Kim. I love the idea of just blaming the chain cutters, right, Serb? How are you doing, man? Good to see you. None of those answers is, satisfying. Help me out. Pizza, shawarma, or something Indian. Me right now would probably go for a shawarma, I think. But I don't know. Don't you think that's what I'm trying to do? I'm frustrated. Because I think it's...
Perhaps you should give it another go.
Perhaps I should. Kim pointed out the shackle +1. This is so embarrassing. Okay, let's try again. 42%, come on.
The shackle snaps like
Let's
a twig,
go!
and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
Hell yeah. Nice. Oh my god, we almost didn't get it. That was all thanks to Kim, by the way. -1 and we didn't get it, so... Oh, brother. The shackle snaps like a twig and the lock falls on the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
After you, Detective.
Thank you, Kim. Sure you get this a lot, but goddamn, that mustache is glorious. I actually get it quite a bit, Serb. Thank you. I always appreciate it. Thank you so much. But yeah, it is mentioned very often. Alright, let's get in there. Oh, wow, what a nice little place. I mean, it's small, like, it barely looks like an apartment, right? It's more like a room, like an individual room. Almost looks like a prison cell, in fact. But I will say, it is more quaint than I expected. I could live there, save for the communal bathroom, I guess. A flamboyant poster of a white star. Real lithography. Looks really cool. Pictures. Photos of revolutionaries posing with guns. Books of critical theory on the monstrosities of capital and such. A 9mm bullet. And a Soramirisian lounge jacket. Soramirisian lounge jacket. I'm basically breaking in and stealing shit. But I mean, it was padlocked, so I don't know. We're fine, right? Yeah. Summer plans +1 conceptualization. A classic white summer jacket loved both by the Somairisian Communist Party and the accompanying subtropical drug traffickers. Fits you well, regardless of your political ambition. I'm collecting evidence. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So this is one conceptualization. I think it replaces the blue one, right? Hell yeah. Okay, so we gain 1 half-light back and lose 1 suggestion. Which, you know, losing 1 suggestion is a bit annoying, but gaining 1 conceptualization can be good as well, so... I mean, I do like how we look with the blue one. But this one's pretty cool as well. I feel pretty cool right now. This is not the worst outfit we've had so far. Far from it. Yeah, I'm gonna roll with that for a bit. What? Okay, Kim can walk through walls, apparently. I lost a bit of morale again, which lowers my volition, but I think we should be good. We're not about to... I don't think we're about to meet people. Let's talk to that statue of who I'm assuming is... What's his name? Kraz Mazov, yeah.
A plaster-cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Mazov.
Kraz Mazov bust. He has sort of similar looking facial hair to the ones I have. That's interesting. I do look a bit like the father of communism. Interesting thought right there. Kim forgot to turn off the hacks, yeah. What were the Doom wall clips? ID clip, maybe? ID no clip, potentially? I don't know what the Doom codes were, but something like that, probably. I remember IDKFA, which gave you a bunch of items, and IDDQD, which I believe made you invincible. God mode. Always found the word bust for sculpture really funny. Well, I mean, it's the idea of... It's a specific type of sculpture, right? The bust, which is the part of the body that's depicted. But I think it makes sense, but yeah, I mean, I think in English, considering bust has a lot of different meanings in English, I think it's pretty funny, yeah. In French, for instance, a buste, it only means that, probably. It only means that. or it means the part of the body, but nobody uses the buste to describe the part of the body. Not very much, at least. Yeah. Yeah, when you say buste in French, it's almost always referring to the statues. But yeah, in English, bust has a lot of different meanings, for sure. Why does this tenant have a bust of Krasmazov in their bedroom? Father Mazov, the hero of the working class. Salute the statue. I mean, I'm supposed to be a communist cop, so I should probably salute Father Mazov, right? As I'm trying to rebuild communism, apparently. I don't know, I'm an art critic. Let me be critical. Why does this tenant have a bust of Krasmazov in their bedroom?
The White Star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
Okay. Looks around before mumbling to himself. Father Mazov, the hero of the working class. Salute the statue.
Whoever lives here definitely shares your enthusiasm.
He leans closer to inspect the photos of revolutionaries on the wall.
There aren't many communists around. Not after the revolution. Some youth still keep the ideology going, it seems.
Does that make me young? I don't know, but I'll take it. Oh. Revolutionaries love to pose with their guns. That tends to be true, yeah. Alright. Well, nothing special with that bust. I feel like maybe there was a potential check here that I may have missed. It seems like there wasn't a lot in that room. I mean, we did get a jacket, so it wasn't for nothing, but... Alright, how about this one now?
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges.
Hold on. Can we do a bit better this time?
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. An unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity. It's addressed to Mr. Uno Doroita.
Okay, 58% is not a lot. Can I get a +1 again? From Kim, please? Okay, come on. Give me a good roll, please.
Snip. The cutter goes through them like dead leaves. The links fall to the ground on the other side of the door.
Let's go! Again, we just got it. Literally just got it. Oof. Alright.
I know there's no stopping you, but let's at least make this quick.
I love how he didn't... Like, we're literally doing a whole thing with a possible drug traffic situation with Kuno's dad. Or child abuse or whatever. And he's being all like, let's make this quick. All, you know. But getting in the room of someone who's done literally nothing, it was just like, oh, wow, yeah, it's just a young communist, right? Bit of consistency, Kim, please. Alright, let's get in there. Oh, man. That is not a big room for 3 people, apparently. Uh-oh. He's in there. He's sleeping right now. I'm assuming the kids sleep on the couch, which is... It's terrible to think about, really. $0.10? No, $1.10. Nice. Very cool. Kuno the Reuter is the name on the unfinished homework. Oh, interesting. His real name is Kuno. Glossy erotica covers the wall, wrinkled from moisture. Well, that's...
A phone book lies open on the table, covering a stack of utility bills. Right next to it, in plain sight, sits a small bottle of amphetamine, conveniently equipped with a straw.
Lieutenant, I've located the psychoactive substances on this table. Take the speed from the table. Well, I mean, let me tell Kim first.
Good. Confiscate it.
The minuscule amount of amphetamine doesn't interest the lieutenant in the slightest. He listens instead to something in the other room.
Take the speed from the table.
You pocket the bottle as if it were the most natural thing in the world.
All right. I now have a lot of substances on myself. I'm not 100% sure how I feel about that. +1 motorics, +1 psyche, -1 morale. Huh. It really gives you a lot of stats. Just in exchange for 1 lack of morale. Drugs are pretty good. Just like in Fallout. Report back to Kuno. The air stinks with something sour. Regular black jeans give me +1 composure. A normal day for a normal guy. Thank God for black jeans. Everyone looks good in black jeans. Combine it with your favorite book t-shirt and a yellow plastic bag to channel the laid-back trash bin raccoon meets cool professor vibe. Or do whatever you want. It's just a pair of black jeans after all. Nice. I would lose some electrochemistry, but I would reclaim my reaction speed and get some composure. You know what? I'm gonna wear them. Hell yeah, look at us. I like that Kim's model is appearing. Drugs of tempting stat boots, just like in real life. Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. I'm not much for drugs myself, but okay, let me organize my inventory a little bit. It's a bit of a mess. There, much better. There. I don't know what the logic is. This makes sense to me. This sort of makes sense to me. This is a bit wild. I don't like it. Yeah, this seems fine. Actually, better. I need to separate the ones I still need to interact with. Map can go here. Used to do that in old games, but there are some RPGs with hundreds of items that just destroy me. Oh, you're doing organization? Yeah, I like sort of organizing my items in a way that makes sense to me. I don't know. Man, every time someone mentions Baldur's Gate, I'm like, oh, I really want to play it. I need to, God, but there's a part of me that really wants to stream it. I want to wait and eventually stream the fucking game. I think it could be cool. If I take to Baldur's Gate 3, like, it could be a really fun streaming experience. That could carry me for a long time. But I don't know. I did the demo. I played for an hour on the demo, Credo. by skipping most dialogue because I didn't want to be spoiled on the story. I mostly wanted to see how the game played on controller, right, on PS5, and sort of see the combat. And I liked it quite a bit. So, yeah. How's the controller? It's great. Honestly, I think it works great. Yeah. Maybe Rico, yeah. I don't know. I would be obsessed with a BG3 run. Yeah, maybe I should. Maybe I should. There's a whole bunch of games I should play, but I'm just worried. Like, what worries me about Baldur's Gate 3 is the scope of the game. I feel like it would take so long. But might need to do it in seasons because of length. It's going back to the corner of my mind where I'm trying to make a decision about it. We'll see. Alright, do I want to talk to Kuno's dad? I think it's hard for me not to. It's too tempting. I need to understand Kuno. Yes, sir. Yeah, for me 50 hours is what? Getting out of the character creation, getting out of the tutorial area, well, the starting area on the ship, and probably starting to explore the beach, right? That's probably 50 first hours of the game for me. I don't know. Yeah, I think, honestly, I think if I was to play Baldur's Gate 3, we're probably looking at a 500 hours playthrough, minimum. Which would be at least 3 months of content on stream. I've also heard, without going into the details obviously, but I've also heard that the last act of the game is a bit weak. I don't know if they've already fixed that or if it's worth waiting. I wonder if like maybe waiting a few months before playing it anyway would probably be better because of the last acts and whatnot. Can discuss that, spoilers. Well, sure, I mean, not the details of course, but the comments I saw and experienced were in terms of performance. Okay. Yeah, I've heard bugs and whatnot, but yeah. Right, Quasi. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, right now I'm not sure. Maybe it's one of those things where I need to pull the trigger and start playing a little bit of it offline. And maybe see how I feel about it as I'm like doing the first area, for instance. And maybe I'm gonna get that feeling of, holy shit, I should really be streaming that. And then I'll just stop right away and, you know, I don't know. Yeah, Rico, that one's pretty fun, yeah. I mean, I thought I was, you know, I thought I was getting away with it. I was like, oh man, character creation, Jesus, it's gonna take me a while. And I'm like, okay, there's 4 stats. That's fine. It shouldn't take me more than 30 minutes to make up my mind about the 4 stats, right? I was like, we should be good. And then suddenly you get that screen with like 24 fucking skills. And I'm like, oh. Oh yeah, Serb. Okay, that's interesting. That makes me want to wait a bit more. And maybe stream it down the line. Also, I mean, at some point down the line, the category is still pretty saturated right now on Twitch. There's a lot of people still streaming this game, and I'm pretty sure a lot of people will keep streaming this game for a long time. But the more I wait, the less the category is going to be filled up, right? And the more people will have played it, and the more people will want to watch someone do a first playthrough with the way I play the game. You know, the very in-depth and attentive sort of approach. So yeah, the more I wait, the better it's going to be for the stream, that's for sure. If I were to stream it, right? But yeah, we'll see. Yeah, Warren, that's also a good point. I actually agree with that. Yeah, you know what, maybe, I don't know, maybe there's enough games out there for me to not need to play Baldur's Gate right now. Especially not when I'm already playing a CRPG kind of game, even though they're pretty different, right? But yeah, I don't know. I'm playing a lot of MTG Arena these days, so I don't really need much of an offline game outside of that, I don't think. Yeah, there's probably stuff that I can play. I also need to replay Final Fantasy VII Remake before Rebirth comes out. And I was initially thinking of maybe streaming that, but I don't know. I don't think it's that interesting of a playthrough anyway. And there's too many games I need to stream, so I need to skip some of those games and play them offline for me, so yeah. Yeah, Cassie. It's really fun. I'm having a lot of fun playing Arena lately. Currently, I mostly pay my bills with streaming Serb. The rest of it comes from writing. I have two published novels out there, which do give me a bit of passive income here and there. But yeah, it's mostly streaming. Streaming is my main source of revenue right now. Yeah. I used to be a teacher. I was a teacher, full-time teacher until 2017 and part-time teacher until 2019. And since 2019, I only did a couple of subs here and there in terms of teaching, but that's it. Yeah. I may have to do some subs in 2024 just to refill the... I have a lot of pretty severe bills at the end of the year these days. I think I'm gonna have to do like a couple of weeks of sub maybe next year to sort of refill the savings and not have to, you know, be too worried for next year. We'll see. Alright, I'm gonna talk to Kuno's dad. I think I'm ready to do that. To pay the bills? Well, thank you, Saladino. I appreciate it. It will help. It will help. Thank you so very much. 397 gifted subs. That's an insane number. Thank you, Saladino. I truly appreciate the support. I hope you've been doing well today. Good to see you, man. And Paco Island, Grindcore 68, It's Nuya, Lucas Greeny, Pierre Lefrec, Murgen or Murgen, Vision, Double Jameson, Hippofant, and Camulux. You all will be remembered. Thank you, Sal. Yeah, this month has been great, I will say, for Disco and this month in general has been very... People have been extremely generous, so I feel very blessed. So thank you for that. Thank you for allowing this streaming extravaganza to continue for as long as it does. It does sound good, right, Psycho? I like it. It felt good saying it this time. Little alliteration, lurking and playing some Path of Exile on the side. Nice. Is there a new season that just started? Man, every time I think about Path of Exile, I'm tempted to go back, but I have to resist. That wouldn't be a good use of my time. Too overwhelming. Too much. 3 weeks ago. Nice. Oh. But yeah, no, thank you, Salino. Appreciate it. I don't think I'm in, like, I'm not in any, like, immediate danger or anything. It's just that the end of the year, you know, there's, like, the car tax and the car insurance and all sort of insurances and whatnot. It's usually the moment where, you know, money flies out of my account. And obviously this year, you know, between the trip to Australia and not streaming that much when I came back and the momentum of the channel stopping a lot, obviously, you know, I didn't make as much money as I did last year. Also the book releases are a bit more distant now, so like I'm making less money for those for sure. Yeah, this year I've been digging it a bit too hard in my savings, unfortunately, and yeah, that's why I'm thinking of doing a little bit of substitution next year. It won't impact the stream. Like I'll still stream in the evening and sub in the morning during the day, right? That'll be fine for a couple of weeks, I'm sure. I can probably do that for a couple of weeks without exhausting myself too much. And that should be good to like keep me afloat for another year. Yeah. We play in a private league with 3 people and a group of self-found. No outside trading. Play Bone Shatter and Lightning Brand build. Nice. No outside trading. That's cool. I like that idea of just, you know, doing stuff with your friends and you trade amongst yourself. That's really cool. Every other season I typically run Scourge Arrow. This is one of those seasons. Yeah. Yeah, I don't... Man, Path of Exile. I spent so much time in Path of Exile in like 2014 or so. I don't know if I want to return to it. It's very overwhelming to me. I think I would just go way too hard in it and never see the light of day anymore. Probably not great. Alright, let me talk to Kuno's dad. I want to see what's happening here.
A bundle of clothes heaped on the bed. A stained parka. Some towels and a duvet. Some socks even. In the dark, it looks like a nest.
Hold up, Lieutenant. Look at that pile of clothes. Slowly reach out your hand. Or nothing to see here. I mean, we hear it. We see what's happening. We know what's going on. Yes, Sal. Yeah, that sounds actually like a good experience. Reminds me of the old school Diablo 2 days, or even Diablo 1 days, right? You didn't really know what you were going for. You just found items and you were like, oh shit, I can build something around that, right? Which I thought was very exciting. As opposed to like already knowing exactly where you're going to go and what you're going to do before you start the game, and it becomes a much more of a grind, much less organic than what those games used to be and what I enjoyed about them. I don't, you know, it's fine if you enjoy playing like that, and that's great, but what I enjoyed personally was sort of going with the flow, right? Not having too much of a plan beforehand. I think it's more interesting that way, but... Hold up, Lieutenant. Look at that pile of clothes.
Mm-hmm.
The lieutenant has covered his nose. Slowly reach out your hand.
Something underneath there is breathing. It's not too late. No one's going to blame you for backing out. You don't have to do this. Just get out.
Inland Empire's warning me. Interesting. I'm not sure I fully grasped the consequences of what I'm potentially about to do. Because on one hand, I have a pretty good idea that Kuno's dad's probably not a great person, based on, well, they're a kid, potentially kids. I'm not sure if the two are brothers and sisters, but it seems likely considering their appearances. And the way Kuno was, you know, saying that his sister was a little demon that had killed someone and whatnot, there's a chance that it's just like, you know, siblings infighting and whatnot, but at the same time, what happens if I mean, it could be a lead on the drug case. I have to think about that. But if it is, then what happens to the kids, right? Keep extending your hand towards the pile. I can't. I cannot. I can't not do it. I need to know who Kuno's father is. It needs to make sense in my brain. Let's see.
Your hand touches a greasy duvet covered in cigarette burns and ketchup stains. You hear a growl. There is something alive underneath it. It's deep in suffering somehow.
It's deep in suffering somehow. Pull the blanket off.
You see a 60-year-old, fat, red-headed man passed out from large amounts of alcohol and God knows what else. The smell of shit rises from his mouth.
Well, that is one descriptive little bit of text that I could have done without. Jeez. The coma after deep changes that sentence for you? Yeah, no, it does. It definitely does.
You don't have to take him down. He's already down.
Huh. What does that mean when it comes to take down Kuno's dad actually completed? This is wild. This is such an interesting... I did not expect... You know, you expect to have to do something, right? No, the game doesn't pull any punches. What a beautiful piece of video game. Jesus. It's rare that long into a game, which I don't know, how long have I been playing this now? Like I said earlier, over 60 hours probably of gameplay, right? It's rare that deep into the game, I'm still like having those moments of holy shit, this game's amazing. This may be one of the good ones, lads. We may have found one of the good ones. There's not that many of them out there. We have to enjoy it. Kim, is this thing even alive? Is this Kuno's father's we're seeing? Maybe we should help him somehow. Whisper, I took your amphetamine, old man. That seems so petty. I like it. What's up, Mortimer? This is such a petty answer. Incredible. Kim, is this thing even alive?
I'm afraid it is. Look, it moves.
He points to a fleshy lump sticking out from the other end of the blanket. The limb seems to be twitching from time to time.
And look, the other foot is camouflaged by a striped sock bearing the name Maxtor on the sole. 3 toes are poking out of a hole. Maxtor is a gas company. He's wearing free socks from a gas company. They probably came with the bills.
Oh my god, that's such a sad state of affairs. Oh man. This whole thing hits weirdly hard. When you see the kids, you know, there is just that annoying kid. That little brat. But you can tell, you know, that clearly things aren't great at home. Especially if you, like, get into some certain lines of conversation with him. Which we did. But then, like, seeing this and you're like, oh my god. Like, there was no chance for that kid to ever be normal anyway.
A groan rises from the man's throat. Dry, like a death rattle. He's trying to say something in his sleep.
Perception. Hearing. Figure out what he's trying to say. 92%. It's a red check. I'm gonna do it.
The man groans once again, but his tongue keeps failing him. It's impossible to make out the syllables. A hand emerges from the blankets, trying to gesticulate something.
The pronunciation of that word was amazing. Gesticulate. That was some really interesting emphasis there. What's up, one and only Srun? Is this game worth it? as it's on Steam Winter Sale? I would say yes, personally. It's probably one of the better video games that I've played so far in my life. So I would say yes. And I'm pretty sure a lot of people here would agree, but yeah, no, for sure. I mean, yeah, I mean, no games for everyone, right? We can't know that for you at the end of it all. What I will say is it's available on PlayStation Plus. If you have that, you can try it for free, right? But I don't know if it's on Game Pass or anything like that. It's on PlayStation Plus, though, if you have extra, right? But yeah, I mean, depending, you know, if the money is okay, it's worth giving it a try for sure. Yeah. For me personally, it gets one of the highest recommendations I can ever give a video game, because it's doing things that I've never seen any other games do, which is rare. So I would always recommend it. So a hand emerges from the blankets, trying to gesticulate something.
And then it dawns upon you, clear and surreal. Pigs, he says.
Okay.
He's trying to call you pigs.
What did you just say? You're awake. He's awake. Fuck you. Die. Oh shit. Oh, brother. Okay. Yeah, I think that's a good point, one and only. It depends how big into narrative stuff you are, right? If you're heavy into like a lot of reading or listening, at least like audiobooks and whatnot, and with some interactive elements and some point and click elements and some RPG elements, yeah, I mean it's a great video game for sure. Man, that last answer is... What did you just say? Or you're awake. He's awake. I mean, is he awake? Or is he calling me pigs in my sleep? How do you feel about spending a lot of time in extremely well-written dialogue trees? That's a good description of whether or not you're gonna enjoy, yeah, Disco Elysium. Nesting dialogue trees, or inside nesting dialogue trees. Never ends. What did you just say? You're awake. One of these two. He's awake. I mean, I wish there was a bit more of a, like... I wish there was a different answer than any of those three. Like, turn to Kim and be like, shrug, right? But I don't know where this is going, obviously, so... I'm gonna go with 2. You're awake. He's awake.
His hand falls back on the bed, limp and defeated. A loud snore escapes his mouth. He's asleep again.
Alright.
At least he got to say his piece.
Yeah. Is this Kuno's father we're seeing?
Well, judging by the color of his hair, I would say yes, it is.
That seems extremely reductive. But to be fair, we've only seen those 3 people with red hair, so fair.
The lieutenant's right. The man's unwashed hair bears a familiar ginger tone. Even the hair on his chest is coppery. The light from the window falls into his half-open eyes.
I was expecting something worse. I can't believe it. Kuno's dad isn't a loser. It must be someone else. What do you mean he's not a loser? I mean, I'm not here to judge, but come on. Doesn't look like he's going to fuck anyone up anytime soon. Yeah, but I mean, I will admit, I was expecting something worse. I will admit, I was expecting to get, you know, I was expecting. What I was expecting when we broke in was that there wasn't going to be anyone in at first. And then suddenly, he would come back home or something. There would be like a conflict of some sort. That's what I was expecting would happen. I didn't expect to find him sleeping. I was expecting someone violent, energetic, insulting, like, you know, like someone a bit more like his son, but...
I think he's still quite bad. I mean, what he has come to.
The lieutenant tilts his head.
This man won't be feeding his family anytime soon. Not that he was, but at least he won't be beating his son.
Have you heard, did you hear the sadness in Kim's voice on that last one? This man won't be feeding his family anytime soon. Not that he was, but at least he won't be beating his son. There was some serious sadness in there.
A pair of half-open bug eyes is staring back at you from the dark, empty, and frozen. It's clear that the person behind them is not awake.
Half-opened bug eyes staring back at you from the dark. It's clear that the person behind them is not awake. Going to need an explanation on that message deletion. I expressed confusion at the dialogue option. Well, let me be confused. If you tried to clarify my confusion, then you were definitely off limits. No help of any kind, no backseating, no information, no spoilers, no speculation, nothing. Absolutely the least amount of outside influence possible. There's the explanation. Hopefully you get it. All my questions or expressions of confusion are part of the experience. They, you know, they're part of the show, and they're not meant to be acted upon by chat. Yeah, exactly. If I forget things, if I, you know, misunderstand things, that's part of the experience. Half-open bug eyes staring back at you from the dark, empty, and frozen. Clear that the person behind them is not awake. What happened to his eyes? He's gonna sleep it off. I know this shit. This is serious damage. I'm still not sure he's not dead. I mean, if he wasn't snoring, I could believe that he was dead for sure. What happened to his eyes?
Can't you tell? It happens to exceptionally committed substance abusers. They fall asleep with their eyelids still open. Not a pretty sight.
This is serious damage. I'm still not sure he's not dead. Suddenly the man starts growling. 3 words manage to escape his mouth, along with a strong stench of alcohol. Is that an actual thing? It can be, yeah. I mean, it's, you know. There's a lot of reasons why you might sleep with your eyes somewhat open, right? But yeah, it is a thing for substance abuser. Having worked with drug addicts when I was a social worker in my younger years, I've seen that happen a few times. But it could be, there's a lot of other reasons why it might happen. In fact, there was a period of my life where apparently for like a good year, I was sleeping with my eyes not quite full open, but like slightly ajar, right? My girlfriend at the time, back in the day, mentioned that to me, and that lasted for about a year, and then it disappeared. I never knew why that happened. I don't know, I was a little stressed. That was a time of my life where I was particularly stressed, but the drug, I wasn't taking any drugs, that's the thing, right? I wasn't drinking or anything, but I was very stressed. Maybe that played with it a bit, I don't know. Also, yeah, parasocial anxiety. That's a very strong username. Parasocial anxiety. Love it. Beautiful. Yeah, Credo.
Look, he's trying to communicate.
Maybe you should help him somehow? Or I took your amphetamine, old man. This feels like I don't know, like bullying. I don't like it, but for some reason this line sort of reminds me of Breaking Bad, when I think, is it Gus? I think Gus talks to Hector and like just tells him, or is it Walt? I don't remember, but someone talks to Hector and tells him, you know, what they've done and what they're gonna do, and of course Hector can't do shit, right? He's just stuck there. I think that's the scene that it's reminding me of. There's something a bit mean and you know. Great show, yeah. I kind of want to I kind of want to rewatch it again. I've been thinking about that lately. I don't want to watch the whole show again as a companion thing when I'm playing games and whatnot. Maybe we should help him somehow? I mean, should we? I don't know.
What is there to do? We could turn him on his side so he doesn't choke on his own vomit, but he's already on his side.
Excellent form! Dude. Excellent form. Yep, yeah, he's got this nailed down. Like, he knows how to sleep. That's for sure. I'm just gonna nod. This is way too sad. No, you know what? Excellent form. I'm gonna be snarky. Fuck that.
We could take him to Remedy or Saint-Baptiste, but he doesn't have money for medical services. The Almshouse would turn him down. They don't do charity for people who are trying to kill themselves.
Sure.
Besides, he'll be dead in a few.
So then stops listening to him. In a few what? I think that's the intention here. He'll be dead in a few something, but Saul Goodman would be a great Disco Elysium character. Actually, he could be, yeah. A lot of Breaking Bad characters would fit in there somehow. I still need to finish watching Better Call Saul. I think I stopped at the beginning of season 5. Still need to finish watching that one. It was very good, but I just sort of stopped watching at some point because I didn't have enough time, and then I never went back. Yeah.
Years, months, weeks.
Yeah, rhetoric. I also wonder.
The pile of blankets grunts miserably.
Oh man, it's so fucking tempting to just say it. Just in case it triggers something. I don't know. I mean, that's what he says, yeah. Excellent form means that he knew to turn on his side, yeah. That's exactly what it meant. I don't think there was any confusion there. It's like he's already on his side. Oh yeah, excellent form, you know. Parasocial anxiety. Thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate that. Thank you so very much. Love a Prime sub. Less money for Jeff, more money for me. Thank you so much, Parasocial Anxiety. And yeah, support means a lot. Welcome in. And Parasocial Anxiety, you will be remembered. Thank you. I took your amphetamine, old man. You know what? I mean, he's listening to me, right? Like, he hears me. He's insulting us. He's drifting in and out of consciousness. Maybe me saying that is gonna rile him up a bit, and maybe we'll get something out of him. I don't know. It's just a... I don't know. Yeah, parasocial anxiety is a really good one. It doesn't quite make the list of my favorite usernames, but it's also an honorable mention, for sure. We've seen some pretty good usernames during this playthrough so far. I like it. God, I mean, I almost feel bad. But I kind of want to do it at the same time. After all, you know, this man's probably abusing his kids and not taking care of them. He deserves a little bit of lip, right? Kroger 2% reduced fat milk. Yeah, that was that username was awesome. Kroger 2% reduced fat milk was awesome. That was a name. Yeah, those are my favorite Twitch names so far. I hope True Dad is doing alright. I haven't seen him in a while. True Dad was good. True Dad Materia is so amazing. I can't get over how cool that name is. It works so well. Eradication of Smallpox got a nice chuckle out of me when I first saw him. And Jimmy McBallslap, of course. Yeah. Can never forget about Jimmy McBallslap. That's a peer pressure, Peter. You have a good one too. You have a good one too. That's a good username. It's not quite on the full favorite list, but it's in the honorable mention for sure. Peer pressure, Peter. There's just some nice alliteration. Peer pressure, Peter, right? Yeah, Carsini, I get that, but we're also trying to, you know, avoid subjective impressions because, unfortunately, you know, it's the problem with Twitch. There's a few people on Twitch who want to influence the gameplay in a way that they want, right? And they will use any trick in the book to do it. Pretend that they have a question when it's not really a question, but they're pointing towards something you may have missed and they want you to see. Or they will pretend that, you know, oh, I'm just speculating, or I'm just guessing, or whatever. You know, they're using all the tricks in the books to backseat and whatnot. So the only way we can make sure that doesn't happen and make it clear for everyone, including the mods who may not have played the game sometimes, is just to have a blanket rule of, you know, no input from chat in terms of reminders, guesses, speculation. It's the only way to make sure, unfortunately. But yeah, we try to sort of stick with emotional reactions to what's happening, or, you know, there's a line. Of course, there's a line. There's some stuff that's fine and some that isn't, and generally you get used to it after a while and sort of start seeing the line. When it's crossed, you know, the mods just delete and everything is fine. Nobody, you know, there's no hard feelings or anything. It is just protection of the playthrough, right? Yeah, Quasi. Well, I mean, if someone's, you know, if someone's bad enough with their money to donate for me to read their backseating, well, so be it, I guess. Oh, the Commander Horn stuff? I don't remember, Brewer, but it was amazing. That was such a funny couple of interactions over 2 days. Nothing personal. Yeah, exactly. Picura. No, that's true. That's true, 10 bucks. We haven't had a lot of malicious spoilers. That is very true. Generally have a well-behaved community for the most part. But yeah, I understand the frustration. I get it. Sometimes it's frustrating. You want to sort of engage in conversation that you can't because of the nature of the rules. But this is also a reason why we enjoy having conversations that come from the game, like the themes of the games and whatnot, but that don't really pertain to the game itself, because then it allows us to have long, awesome conversations without risking ruining anything, right? But, it can be difficult to navigate, but I really feel like that's the easiest way to approach it. Otherwise, it's just such a mess for mods and everyone. Alright, I'm gonna whisper. I'm gonna whisper to the guy. I took your amphetamine, old man. See what happens. I'm gonna be a bit of an asshole there.
Silence. Only heat emanates from the sleeping body.
So much hesitation for nothing. Only heat emanates from the sleeping body. An anonymous gifter. Alright. Well, whoever you are, anonymous, thank you for gifting us up to the community. I appreciate that. And Nugget Knoll, you will be remembered. Yeah, thank you, anonymous, whoever you are. Very appreciated. Thank you. I guess we're done here, right?
The aging alcoholic is still there, breathing. The air in the room is stale.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that conversation with Kuno about his dad. Alright. Okay, it's 2042 in-game. So we investigated the apartment. We found Kuno's dad. We still have the apartment that's being squatted. And we have to find a smoker. But those may lead to longer conversations, which I'm not sure I'm gonna have time for. If I want to be... I'm not sure if I need to pay the hotel before 9 or if I can just come later. I think I'm just gonna make my way back to the hotel to make sure. We can always come back here tomorrow and talk to everyone else we need to still talk back to. We also have the measurehead situation to sort out eventually. Or I can come back alone without Kim. Oh, great. It's raining. Oh, I think the rain's stopping. I just had to complain about it. Okay, no, it's still there. I'm gonna have to talk to Kuno again, but I think that will also wait. Because, again, I want to make sure I go back to the hotel. We can do a check on this one again.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
You have a keen aesthetic sensibility, now that I'm an art critique, apparently. I love that this thing always... Like, how many times is that now? Like 4 different... That check got unlocked 4 times. So far. 58%. Come on. Let's go. This has to be the one.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Why? It's a wall. An ordinary wall.
You have got to be shitting me. How many times have I... This is at least the 3rd time that I've done a 3 on this one. Oh my god, dude. This is very upsetting.
Why must we stop to look at this?
Shut up, Kim. Unreal. It's like you hit a wall with this one. How dare you, Chris? How dare you? Can someone give 10 seconds to Chris Link for this one, please? Unreal. There is something down there. Thank you, $10. The musty smell of a potato cellar in spring emanates from the air vent. The musty smell of a potato cellar in spring. I actually, weirdly enough, I know exactly what that smells like. We had a lot of potatoes in my cellar when I was a kid. We had a potato, you know, culture in the garden. And we did used to keep them in the cellar over the winter, and I know exactly what that smells like in the spring. It's been a while since I made a timeout-worthy pun. Yeah, in general, there hasn't been too many puns in recent days. I don't know. Vegetable cellar is such a unique smell. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I can't describe it, but I can... Like, it's like I can feel it. What's that bench?
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
Okay, this is... Oh, man. We're at the end of another day, and we haven't taken the body down. This is not gonna be good. For the autopsy. Having the body being just there. Oh, well. Tomorrow in-game. Tomorrow in-game. On day 3. We need to figure out Measurehead. And hopefully find a way to get that body down. That's something I'm gonna have to do. I have not heard that motif in days now. We haven't been in there in days, in real-time days. Ooh. Okay, I need to get out for a second. I need to check something. Hold on. I'm sorry for interrupting the music, but... Is she still up there? Okay, can we talk to her in any way? No, okay. She's way too high. I still don't know how to get there. God damn it. By 2, everyone's asleep. Ooh, so I could technically stay out until 2, it appears. Lena is here. I haven't talked to her in a while. Let's first talk to Guard and see if we can sort out the room situation.
Can I help you?
About my bill for tonight.
Got the 20 real?
I do have the 20 real.
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
I know, I'm aware. It sucks. Hey, at least I'm almost there already. We're starting every day with a better situation, so I think there's merit in there. We're actually saving money, so to speak.
Take it easy on him. Deep down, he really hates being the guy who has to remind you.
Goodbye. Okay. Okay, now I have a bit more time. Yeah, Parasocial, nice. Twin Peaks has a great soundtrack too. I think this one is gonna end up being one of my writing soundtracks for sure. I like it. I don't think I can do anything with the door, but I'm gonna check again.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimpled lock. It's painted blue.
No, probably not. Okay, what can I do with the rest of the day here before Kim leaves? Let's go maybe talk to Kuno. He's right there, right?
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
This is locked. Okay. Do I have any check that I can try again? Cafeteria window. That's in my room, but I'm sure it's not gonna be too important. It's gonna be perception stuff. Knick-knack stand. That may be stealing, potentially. Everything that's interfacing is very often stealing stuff. Obviously, I'm trying to avoid, right? And then we have to figure out Measurehead. I'm still hoping. I don't know. I'm still hoping we can find a way to not have to either become a racist or try to punch him. Punching him has no chance of actually working. Like, there's no way. Unless I get like a double 6, but, you know, the chances are very minimal. And becoming a racist, internalizing racism is a little bit of a wild thing to have to do. But we're gonna have to see. We're gonna have to see. Oh, hold on. Is the check about the code still closed? I think it is, right? Yeah, policeman cloak. Damn it. Alright, let's report back to Kuno. See what happens.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I took care of the drug situation.
Alright, so you got Kuno's kilo. Here is how we do it. First, you give Kuno Kuno's kilo, then Kuno gives you half back.
That sentence flew very well. First, you give Kuno Kuno's kilo. That's a very nice sentence. I love how it sounds.
That's how we split it. It's the best way. Street way.
Alright, let's see. Aren't you going to ask how I got past your dad? By kilo you mean gram, right? Alright, fair is fair. Give Kuno this vial. I'm keeping it. You don't need any more drugs. You're 12. I'm keeping it. And I'm doing it all myself. Don't give it to Kuno. Or, I'm not ready to make this decision. Aren't you going to ask how I got past your dad?
Word on the street is, you sent your little friend in dressed as a hooker, distraction style. That's some sick shit.
He nods approvingly to the lieutenant. That kid's got a very strong mix of drama and conceptualization, I will say.
Not a single muscle moves on the lieutenant's face.
Love it. So expressive in his non-expression.
Kuno wants to hear all about it, but first we split the kilo, then we shoot the shit.
You know what, Naz? I just realized something. You know who he sounds like? Finn Balor. Which makes sense, right? But sounds a bit like Finn Balor. There's a little bit of that Irish way about him. And that's obviously the idea, right? The Irish accent and all that, but red hair, very stereotypical. By kilo, you mean gram, right?
Kuno knows what Kuno means.
Okay.
Kuno means Graham.
Thank you, Rhetoric. Then we shoot the shit has a double entendre. Yeah, that's very nice. Man, I feel bad giving a kid back like his drugs. Like what does that make me giving kids drugs even if they're his? Oh yeah, we had that conversation already, Rico, right? Like about the fact that it's more like an English accent, like a Scouse accent, not really an Irish accent, but I don't know. To me it sounds a bit like some Irish accents I've heard, but I get they're pretty similar in many ways, but makes you a good father. I'm not sure about that. But the problem is, Kuno has ears everywhere. I think he knows a lot of what's going on around here. And having him on our side is good. I don't think he's going to take very well to me not giving him the drugs. Liverpool accent. Yeah. Well, okay. They to me, okay, to my untrained ears, they sound a bit similar then. God, I don't know what to do. This is a hard decision. Oh, I know. I got that. Peer pressure. Don't worry. I do have tendency to react to jokes as if, you know, I don't know. With a bit of a deadpan approach, right? I don't know. It's my sense of humor, I guess. Once I voiced a character that was described to me as Kuno, but nice. Cool. I want to see what that looks like. God, I don't know what to do. Cannot decide. Why does this game do this to me? What can I deal with it? Many Irish moved to Liverpool and other Western industrial towns during the mid-1800s. All the port cities in the UK have interesting accents. Yeah, I'm assuming there's a lot of, you know, cultural mix, which also explains why Martinez is so diverse in many ways, right? It was, well, also the fact that it was built on the back of like a coalition of different countries fighting off communism in the midst of a revolution against the royalty and monarchy and all that. So obviously it explains why there's so many different origins and influences in that place, right? But God, I don't know. Can I? What if I say I'm not ready to make that decision? Is he gonna just be mad at me? I wonder. I can't. I'm sure Kim is not gonna approve if I give it to him. Am I sure they're his drugs? I mean, they were on his desk with his homework, so all signs point to yes. Well, I mean, clearly they're his dad's, right? But what I'm assuming is that his dad is the one that gets the drugs, and then he steals them from him. That's my assumption. God damn it, what can I... Arrgh. I really thought long and hard over this decision. Yeah, Naz? Interesting. I'm a little surprised that this one decision. Well, I mean it is a difficult decision, right? But giving kids drugs isn't exactly on the list of my things to do. No, that's what, you know, that's the reason why I'm surprised. I would have assumed that you were... I would have, if I was a betting man, I would have said that you would have gone for 4 pretty quickly, but... It's number 7 on your mind. Yeah, Hippophant? I wonder what's number 1. You know, I think that statement, Hippophant, it depends a lot on what's number 1 to 6. It could come off as a very different conversation, depending on what numbers 1 to 6 are. And also what number 8 is, actually. Speaking of which. We don't quite get the sense of your priorities without the surrounding context, right? I mean, if I don't give it back to him, he's gonna find drugs in another way, and he's already, like, pretty deep inside the whole thing anyway. It's not like I'm making that much of a difference by giving it to them. Somehow doesn't feel right. Number 1 is spending the money you got from kids for drugs. Right. Sure. I would like to point out that the, you know, opinions of my chat do not reflect my own thoughts and behaviors and values. I just want to point that out. Everyone in chat is responsible for their own ideas. Just saying that for a FBI man watching right now. You never know. We've been talking about drugs so much, you know. Pretty sure someone's listening to us. Sure, $10, sure. They do have worse things to worry about, that's true. Is that somebody there in the void with me? No. There's nobody in the void there. And nobody could sneak up on me. Because those are open headphones. I would hear someone coming in from like 2 floors away. Probably more because of my mom's dog. Who would probably start barking. Yeah, it's still around. My mom only comes back from her holidays on the 7th. Still have another week of the dog being around. Yeah. What headphones are those? They're Beyerdynamic DT 1990 Pro. Beyerdynamic DT 1990 Pro. And they're going through a FIO K5 Pro amp. They're very nice. I like them. Yeah. Yeah, I've been mostly with Beyerdynamic for more than a decade at this point. So I'm sort of sticking with them. I had the 990 for these. So I'm very used to the like sound signature and sort of flavor. Okay, what happens if I say I'm not ready to make this decision?
The fuck are you talking about? Getting Kuno all worked up for nothing? Alright, so you got Kuno, that's how we split it. It's the best.
Okay.
The fuck are you talking about? Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Sounds to me like Kuno cares a little bit more than he wants to admit there. Ah. Sennheiser man myself. Yeah, those are also a very popular brand for sure. I don't have a pair of Sennheisers. I've never had a pair myself, but one of my exes had a pair of Sennheisers that I was using from time to time. They're pretty good. I like them quite a bit. Very comfortable. For sure. Am I streaming tomorrow? What's up, Zulu? I am going to be streaming tomorrow, but tomorrow I'm not gonna be playing Disco Elysium. Was it the clown girl? Turns out, no, it wasn't. Different one. Warren, thank you for gifting a sub to 7 Zulu Hotel. Thank you so much, Warren. 124 gifted subs. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. And 7 Zulu Hotel, you will be remembered. So tomorrow I'm going to be streaming, but we're not going to be playing Disco Elysium. I know a lot of people are going to be, you know, probably out at parties or families and whatnot. So I don't want to progress in the story too much. It's also going to give a bit of time for people who are a bit backed up on the VODs who want to catch up with the live show. After today, we'll get back on to... We'll get back to Disco on Monday, 1st of January. But tomorrow I will be streaming. I will just be doing probably a just chatting stream. I'm going to be starting a bit later than usual tomorrow. I'll start at 8, I think, somewhere around that time. And I'll probably be doing just a little just chatting hangout. We're going to talk for a little bit. AMA sort of stuff. If you have questions about my life. And yeah, I'm probably going to be asking questions about yours. It's an opportunity maybe to have more conversations about, you know, just like random personal stuff. There's a lot of people that I'm curious about knowing more. You don't have to obviously answer my questions, but it'd be interesting to have a little bit of a hangout. End of the year recap. Maybe we'll watch a few clips from the past year and a half. We'll go through my clips and watch some old history. Maybe I'll find those VODs from 2013. And maybe we'll watch some of that too. I don't know. I'm not sure yet. I'll have to look into my archives if I can find some things. And then, yeah, celebrate midnight here. It's gonna be in about 23 hours from now. And then we'll go to a little trip down memory lane. Maybe we'll see. We'll just hang out and see what happens. I have no particular expectations for tomorrow, but I do want to stream because I have nothing better to do. So might as well stream and whatnot. But yeah. So if you're there tomorrow or around, you know, New Year's, we'll have fun. But no disco. Yeah, I'm gonna avoid making progress in a video game too. When a lot of people can be there. League and Skyrim stream? Ooh. That'd be something, wouldn't it? I was thinking for a minute, I was like, what if I'm playing a game that I wouldn't play otherwise, right? Play something stupid. I don't know. But, hey, maybe that's the plan. Maybe I'll find something stupid to play while we're having conversations. I don't know. Getting over it, or Jump King or some shit. I don't know, I'm just spitballing, but... It'd probably be some... we'll probably just chatting. We'll see. Yeah, I appreciate that peer pressure. Ending with Fortnite? Oh yeah, that would be great. If you didn't get spoiled, you could play Cocoon tomorrow. I think Cocoon is worth giving it a proper try at some point. And, I mean, Naz completed it in like one stream, which means for me it's gonna be more than one, right? So I don't want to just start it and never finish it. But yeah, I think not doing a game tomorrow is probably better. Avoid any confusion for people who suddenly may think, oh, he's finished with Disco or whatever. Yeah. I'll just do a just chatting stream, I think. It seems better. Yeah. I think that makes more sense to me. We'll see, we'll see. I'll let you guys know. Maybe I'll do a little story in the morning or something. Like one of those Twitch stories so I can update you. But we'll see. Anyway. I think I'm gonna make my decision about Kuno and his drugs next time we play the game. I could do that, Warren, but I don't know. I'm not sure how good of an idea that is. Probably not a great one. Alright, everyone. I am starving, and I'm very much... I have to go take care of the dog and everything as well. Feed him. Go for a little quick walk or something with him. So yeah, thank you everyone. Wow, very great stream tonight. I really had a lot of fun. The game was amazing. Conversations were great. Thank you so much everyone for like the incredible generosity tonight. I truly appreciate it. I mean that. It's a lot. And thank you for all the nice words. And I feel very appreciated tonight. And that's, you know, that's feeling that really helps in this late 2023, which has been a very difficult year for me, but yeah. Anyway, thank you everyone for the follows. Thank you for the gifted subs, and all of that. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. If you haven't followed yet, make sure to do so you know when I'm going to be back tomorrow. So again, tomorrow there's going to be a stream. Probably going to be just some chatting hangout for the new year. I'll be back on Disco on Monday for more adventures. But yeah, I should be back tomorrow in about 19 hours for an end of the year stream. 8 p.m. Central European Time, 2 p.m. Eastern, 11 a.m. Pacific. That should be the starting time tomorrow. And yeah, thank you everyone for the amazing amount of support. If I don't see you before the new year, because you're not here tomorrow because of your partying and all that, Happy New Year to you all. If not, I'll see you guys tomorrow for sure. Thank you, Beef. Say hi to Mies for me as well. Miss Beef. Yeah, no, I mean, I don't have much more to say. I'm gonna raid out if you don't mind waiting for a few minutes. I'm gonna raid. Let me see who's live right now. Yeah, let's go raid Elisa Prey, who's playing Elden Ring. She's doing randomizer, deathless, all items, all bosses. It's usually a pretty good time. Listens to a lot of good music in her playlist if you enjoy that sort of vibe with like nice music and whatnot, good conversations. I will probably be hanging out there myself as I'm playing MTG for the rest of the night. Anyway, I wish you all a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night. I will see you guys tomorrow or in the next year. And until then, remember me, and I'll remember you.